Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the South Barrington Cricket Ground here on a lovely, lovely summer day here in Chicago. And welcome to the final of the 2024 edition of the Liberty Cup. The final will be played between the Chicago Kings 11 and United Transportation. United Transportation, I believe, are undefeated heading into the final. Chicago Kings 11 have lost just the one match in the pool round, and that was to United Transportation. So we have perhaps a little bit of a revenge game here. So my name is Julian Callahor, and I just want to thank you for joining into our broadcast. And about 10 minutes ago, my colleague Shaz Latif, he was with the officials at the toss, and we're going to run the footage of that right now for you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, from beautiful South Barrington, Illinois, home of the MYGO Consulting Liberty Cup 2024. Today is the finale. Yes, indeed. The exciting tournament is coming to its grand conclusion here today in this beautiful ground, slightly overcast, so be careful. That ball may swing just ever so little. With me today, I've got Hassan Dastagir, the founder of the MYGO Consulting Liberty Cup 2024, Karthik Raghu, who's the operations manager in charge, the two captains from Chicago Kings 11, Moin Babar and Ravinder Singh from the United 11, along with our official match officials. We've got Chirag Vaswani, we've got Mushir, we've got Jetson Edwards, and Mateen Inamdar. So the two head officials for today will be Chirag Vaswani and Mushir. So gents, toss is ready for you.
That's heads. Tails.
United makes the call of heads.
Heads.
It is heads.
Bowling.
All right. So, Ravinder, winning captain, come on up here for the toss. You've chosen to
Ball first. We have go to batting side, so I guess we can, stick them at maybe around 100 runs, and then we can defend it. No problem.
Any changes from your side?
Yeah, one change, impact player. Shiri is as an impact player right now.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Best of luck to you, Ravinder. Moin Babar, come on up. You've been here before.
Yep.
Your thoughts on, I know you lost the toss, but what is your strategy here today?
Well, win or lose, it's part of the game, but I think the way my team has played this tournament, the way we came, we were cornered. One of the games that we have won, I think it's hard to, say what these people have did, but all the local players of my team, they put their hearts out. So I'm really proud of that. And I've given them whatever they do today, I'm happy with them. And it looks like it's a good bunch of guys. I think we're going to give the best fight we can.
Absolutely. Any changes from your side?
No changes. I'm going to go with the same team.
Same team. Those two teams are ready. United 11, Chicago Kings 11. The exciting finish coming right up.
All right, well, thanks for that, Shaz. Magnificent job there with the toss and speaking to the two captains. Before we get rolling, just want to give a shout out to all the sponsors who've helped make the Liberty Cup happen. We have our main sponsor, MYGO Consulting. Thanks for all your efforts. The production is powered by Studio 7 Chicago. All the balls and uniforms that you see out there are provided by 9 Sports. We have Absolute Barbecue from Naperville providing the food. Thank you for that, because I'm a bit hungry myself. We've got some other sponsors helping out. CAD Engineering, the Live Wellness Lounge, Live Golf coming to Bolingbrook Golf Club in the not too distant future. We have Crescent Barrington Club. We have United Transportation, who are good reason to be in the final because they're here. Promotion Therapy, thanks for that, because hopefully no one gets injured today, but if you do, go see Promotion, they'll help you out. H&H Cycles, if all your cycle needs, and we're talking about motorcycles here, none of the little ones. Nothing wrong with those, but these guys are into the big things, the big motorcycles. And the officials today are provided by Midwest Umpiring and the Cricket League collaboration. There's some various leagues involved in helping bring you this, the Bolingbrook Premier League, who I do represent myself, and Midwest Cricket Conference. So thank you everybody for your efforts in bringing you guys out there on YouTube and any other platform that you're watching on, this wonderful match on this beautiful day here, the final of the 2024 Liberty Cup. And right now I'd like to welcome my colleague, Shaz Latif, who did a magnificent job there with the crew to get things rolling earlier, about 10 minutes earlier.
Thank you very much, Julian. Always a pleasure to be here in the comm box with you. And I will sell you that money later on, so don't worry. But all of you who are watching couldn't have said it any better. I've learned it from myself, from the man that's sitting next to me, the esteemed Julian Calahor, who is always ever so present during all the finals. So let's take a look right into the Chicago Kings 11, playing 11. Saad Ali, Mohamed Fahad, Daniel Rashid, Ata Urab, Moin Babar, who is the captain, Khawar Ilyas, Asif Mahmoud, Hassan Khan, Ehsan Ahmed, Agha Khizr, Hamza Bangosh, and Mohammad Raja. So the United 11 won the toss. They've elected to bowl. The strategy has worked very well for them. And speaking of the United 11, they're playing 11. Their impact players, Srijay Sunil, Ravinder Singh, who is the captain, Smith Patel, Kenar Lewis, Ravi Inder Singh, Sikandar Gill, Dave Babar, Abhi Virk, Neil Narvedkar, Masato Sims, Dilpreet Singh, and Sunny Singh. So it's going to be an exciting conclusion here to the MYGO Consulting Liberty Cup 2024. And we're just about ready to get the first delivery underway. So let's get this final rolling.
And it looks like it's going to be the captain of United Transportation, Ravinder Singh, not to be confused with Ravi Inder Singh. That's going to confuse me at some point during the day, I guarantee it. But Ravinder, who is not only the captain, he's also the main sponsor of his team, and he's actually a pretty decent guy all around. He generally does open the bowling, and if it was my team, I'd probably do that as well. And here we are, first ball, and we may have a wide. Thank you to our umpire. That looks like it's Shirag Vaswani out there, just signaling a wide, and we're off. No official ball bowled yet, but we do have a run on the board.
Indeed, and speaking of the umpires, you are at the leg side with Mushir Laliwala. And that's a great delivery from the captain, Ravinder Singh. First official delivery underway.
Good bit of keeping there, I must say. Ravinder maybe not quite as quick as he was back in his youth, since the keeper's standing up to him.
Nicely played out towards cow corner, and they'll go for a long, is that a single? Yep.
Just a long single, Mohamed Fahad off the mark. Looked like it cramped him a little bit there.
Yeah,
maybe he wasn't anticipating just a little bit of extra pace just after I maligned him. He managed to sneak it through a little bit quicker, but nonetheless got a decent chunk of wood on that one and safely through for the single.
Absolutely. He was able to get his hands inside quickly. Knowing Mohamed Fahad, have played with him plenty of times. When the man gets his hands extended, that's when he becomes really dangerous. So good way to start. And with the Midwest umpires, we've got Edson Jetro. Oh, nope. Let me see that again. That's a dot delivery. So Jetson Edwards here in the booth for DRS review, along with Mateen Inamdar. So the two umpires who will be here. So again, I do want to remind everybody in regards to the MYGO Consulting DRS review, the LBW, along with a runout and a stumping are all in play and can be reviewed. So each team has 2 challenges. So for those of you who are tuning in, I welcome you, whether you are on YouTube, Facebook, wherever you may be. Sitting next to me, I've got the tall Australian.
Thanks for that. Yes, just to clarify that with the challenges, you have 2 DRS challenges as a team. If you are successful, then you don't lose it. If you are unsuccessful, then you lose a challenge, which is pretty much the way it works around the world these days, but we just wanted to verify. All leagues have their own rules. See Ravinder just whipping it past the outside of the blade there, And I believe that is now the end of the over. 1 over in the books. Just 3 runs on the board, including the wide. Both batters have a run to their name. And we will just pause for the change of overs on this beautiful day here in the suburbs of Chicago.
Hope everybody gets a chance to come on out today. There will be food, if I can entice you more than the cricket game itself in this grand finale. So the food will be available here to all spectators from Absolute Barbecue out in Naperville. It's got some delicious chicken on board, Julian. I know you and I are looking forward to
yes,
that.
absolutely. I do like their chicken. Well, pretty much anything from there. It is high quality food and delicious, and that is pretty much all you need, especially on a nice Sunday, rather pleasant Sunday. Actually, we couldn't really ask for better conditions for a cricket match today. It's what's it, about 75 degrees, gentle breeze blowing across the ground.
Indeed, and that
And
breeze,
bright sunshine.
Yeah, and speaking of that breeze, it's coming from the bowler's end, so that swing is definitely going to be in play, in addition to just a natural variation of the bowler itself. And that actually skips across the ropes. Oh my! That's a misfield out in the deep, and a simple single has turned into 4 runs. Oh, that's not a good way to start if you're not United 11 on the fielding side.
Neil, the bowler, not going to be impressed with that at all. You really need to back up your bowlers, especially in the short format of the game. Responds with a back of the length delivery. A little bit of decent rise on that ball from not too short of length. We'll see the replay. That was sloppy fielding at the. Have to be fair.
Absolutely.
Could have prevented, just led to a single. Here he is in action now again.
And a batter of Saad Ali's caliber, you cannot give him any extras.
We don't want to give anyone any extras, quite honestly. It's a final.
It's the final. I mean, you're absolutely right. But you're trying to say, like, Saad Ali, who's been an absolute tear from this tournament, especially what he did yesterday in the semifinal to push his team across. You know, you would think you've got those muscles loose. You know, I know you and I are both tall guys. It takes us a while to get down. So,
well, I was warming up for about half an hour before we started this stint here. If you didn't see, I was in the parking lot doing some yoga poses.
There you go, some calisthenics out there.
Yeah, I was trying the downward-facing dog, but as it turned out, it was just like the laying down, flat dog, flat as a lizard, drinking.
I believe that's called sleeping.
That was part of it. It was meditation. Just whipped off the hip for a single out to the man backward, or back behind square leg. Well, let's hold that thought there. So, should have been a single. Sloppy fielding, went for 4. So if we get to the end of this game and it comes down to 2 or 3 runs, you know, sometimes people blame the decision at the time. Maybe they say, oh, the LBW decision, that lost us the game. But then you think back and go, hang on, maybe we shouldn't have given those extra runs.
Absolutely, and this is the part where I like to say is you can control the controllables, right? Your fielding is something that you can control. The effort is something you can control. You know, whether it's an LBW, whether it's, you know, something that's not in your hands, where it's in the hands of, say, the umpires or something else, that's a difference, right? But the effort in the field is something that you absolutely control, and you have to be able to give it 100%. And this is the finals. Like, if you can't get up for this, you don't need to be on the field. That's just my personal opinion.
And that's very true. That's very well said there, I must say, Shaz. And we see umpire Mushir Laliwala indicating a wide there. Was it a little bit wide? Just drifting away from the off slump. Another wideish delivery, slapped. And that looks like it may have gone for 6. Yes, just cleared the rope by a couple of feet. And 6 runs to end the over. Good looking shot. Obviously taking advantage of the fielding restrictions where you can feel free to just lash out at anything with a bit of width, and that's exactly what happened there. Nice way to end the over. Fairly expensive over, 14 runs coming from it. End of 2, 17 for none. Just see the replay of that 6 there. And just for you people watching at home, we do have some cameras around the boundary. It's not always going to be 100% perfect, but if we get the correct camera view just to make sure we can determine whether something went for 4 or 6, we will do that. That would be an umpire review. That's not going to be a player's challenge. And Captain Ravinder Singh back into the attack. Just got the field position for the left-hand batter. You see Sunny Singh out here at wide long on. And the other fielder out there at a deep mid-wicket. And that was the same fielder who fumbled earlier in the previous over, and that was a much better fielding effort there. I think he's switched on now. Got his body behind that one, well fielded.
Absolutely. May have gotten a little bit of an earful from the captain, if I don't say it myself. And I love hearing from all of us. I know Julian and I, we love watching those comment box. So it's possible opportunity. Oh, just finds no man's land just at the 45. Right in between a deep mid-wicket and long on. Does Mohammad Fahad. So he'll take a single. So, be interactive with us. We encourage it. We want you to be interactive with us. Ask us your questions. So the easiest way to do that, go onto YouTube, wherever you may be watching on your stream, and just send us a message. Want to know how you guys are doing, how you guys are enjoying the tournament.
And feel free to critique any of Shaz's jokes. Nice looking shot, just about 10 feet inside the boundary, lofted for 4 runs. And that was right in the wheelhouse. Ravinder just falling prey to sort of a nothing delivery there.
Yeah, almost get me over type delivery.
Yeah, it was, if you're going to pitch it up, you might as well pitch it up, trying to get the edge. Or if you're going to drop it short, drop it shorter. Make the batter work out. If you're just going to lob it right into the wheelhouse outside off stump where he has a free swing, especially with the fielding restrictions in place.
And right now, Saad Ali and Mohammad Fahad can afford to take those risks because they have the ability to do that. Here we go from Ravinder Singh again, drifting down leg side this time.
Actually, that was a better delivery.
Oh.
It was a little bit fuller. Yes, it was a little bit on the leg stump, but he's got a fielder in place for that, and it went straight to him. Fielding positions, I got to say, he's pretty much picked them, put him in the right spot.
Mm-hmm.
We saw the 2 earlier shots in the over, good shots, but straight to the fielders for singles each. There was a loose delivery, went for 4, but again, that one went straight to the fielders. So Ravinder seems to have certainly placed the field according to his bowling.
And the shorter format of the game, Saad Ali does.
Oh! That was a good effort.
Absolutely brilliant effort in the field. Almost a Superman diving catch, but to no avail. But hey, hats off to the young man.
Yeah, he's a bit disappointed that he didn't hang on to that. He managed to get a good grasp on it, but we just see Sunny Singh running across to give him props for what was a very good effort.
Oh, that would have been the catch of the tournament had he made that.
Unfortunately, that'll just go down as 2 runs.
Yeah.
And in the history books, no one's going to remember the effort as opposed to the catch.
That reminds me of the in baseball, a baseball player named Kevin Pillar. He was known as Superman out in center field, just exactly just like that, just diving all over the place. But that's the kind of fielding you want to see.
Follows up with another good fielder, piece of fielding there. That young fella, shy at the stumps.
See if we can get a name. Take a look at that replay. Oh, it was in his palm too. Just bounces off. What a spectacular effort, though. Spectacular effort there. So that is the end of 3 overs. It's 26 for a loss of none for the Chicago Kings 11. Mohammad Fahad at 9 and Saad Ali at 15. See, we got some comments out in YouTube. Ilyas Qureshi says, best of luck to the MYGO Consulting Liberty Cup USA. The
Thank you
best
for that.
tournament yet. Hey, we'll take that.
Yeah, absolutely.
We will take that and then some. So thank you very much. And we've got Bobby Verk, who said, simply, go United. Bobby Verk, I'm assuming you may be somewhat of a friend or related to Abhi Verk over here, who's playing in the United 11. He's one of our impact players for Captain Ravinder Singh.
So 3 overs in the books, 26 runs on the board. Chicago Kings 11 off to a pretty decent start. They haven't really been flailing with the bat, but a couple of decent shots mixed with some decent running between the wickets and a little bit of luck. And
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
that's pretty much my life in a nutshell.
I want to touch back on what you said, Julian, if providing feedback for my corny jokes. So my jokes have now turned into dad jokes.
Well,
So,
you're a dad, and
yeah.
congratulations to that.
Thank you very much. So feel free to criticize my dad jokes as well. I gave Julian a very hard time for the past 7 years we've worked together.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure I'm in it for it today. So, just bring it on. Ripped across, gets towards the leg side, and indeed scampers across the boundary for 4 runs. Saad Ali continuing where he left off yesterday and providing some boundaries. And again, this outfield is blazing fast, ladies and gentlemen. I will dare and say that this is the fastest outfield in the Midwest. With its natural grass and its rolled turfs, it's absolutely amazing. And thank you to South Barrington Cricket as well. Barrington Cricket. I know they utilize this ground quite a bit. The Barrington Crescent is the home here. This is the team that plays from this particular ground. Again, privately held. The owners who are very invested in the game of cricket and its expansion. So thank you very much. We've got Saini91 saying east or west to Ravinder Paji, as he's well known and adorably known as the best. Go United. Latif Siddiqui says go Chicago Kings 11. And some good chatting going on in the YouTube comment box. Says another single here from Mohammad Fahad. So good runs coming here. Even flow of the game, Julian. Rotation of the strike. Not many dots.
Exactly. With the left-right hand combination, you want to keep just keep things ticking over, keep the rotation. You don't want the bowler getting set into a pattern. Lofted up there, and in return, lofted back straight down the ground. Just a couple of feet inside the boundary rope for 4 runs. Good-looking shot, very safe shot, very confident shot, that one.
And one place the fielder won't be immediately is directly behind the bowler, so why not?
Exactly, and right in the commentary box. There won't be any fielders here in the commentary box either.
Yeah, no.
Although I guarantee if they hit it towards us, I will catch it.
Yeah, I'll let you do it because I'm ducking out of the way.
So there was just a little confusion with the scoring there. This is Neil's first over. The second over of the match was bowled by Dev Baba, and we just had an error with the scoring there. That will be corrected in due time. So if things look a little off on the scorecard at any point in time, don't fret. The actual score is correct. 37 for none here with the last ball of the 4th over coming up. Here with some gentle spin. And that one's lofted. That should go all the way. I think it's got enough. No, perhaps not. Oh, fumble is gonna. It looks like it's run in the boundary. Valiant effort, and the fielder acknowledged that as well. It was stymied by the the spin on the ball as he was running furiously to try chopping it off. Here we see the replay of that. So I'm losing my vocabulary momentarily.
And we spoke about the weather conditions. That's where the wind is actually coming from. So that is going against the wind. But nonetheless, a very good effort there in the field. As right now it's at 41 for a loss of none at the end of 4. New bowler coming in. It's going to be the tall righty, Abhi Verk.
Quick shout out to whoever provided donuts to the commentary box. I want to thank you very much. Oh, that was Shaz. Thank you, Shaz.
No problem. I figured I'll just provide the food and you guys take on the calories, right?
I'm on board with that. I had coffee this morning and nothing to match it with, pair it with. See Abhi coming in, tall bowler. Get some good bounce, although he threw that one right up into the block hole. Driven away fairly comfortably for an easy single.
It truly is an absolutely beautiful morning here today for a finale. The caliber for MYGO Consulting Liberty Cup 2024. Just beautiful blue skies, wind, and Muhammad Fahad providing a single. But just, you couldn't ask for better conditions than this. This is the prototypical perfect cricket weather.
It's a perfect way to celebrate the nation's independence from that colonial beast Britain. Apologies to any English people out listening, but you know, there's a legacy you have to live with.
Absolutely. And each and every year, the MYGO Consulting Liberty Cup 2024, in this case, is getting better and better. So, and it's all thanks to the cricketing community, the partnership between leagues such as BPL and Midwest Cricket. And it's going to be stopped just before the boundary. I think there was a couple of attempts to gather the ball, but hey, nonetheless, no damage done.
Yeah. That was a
just chasing after the ball.
Awkward piece of fielding there.
Yeah, I guess whatever works, right?
Yeah. It was rather, you know, more of a dance rather than an athletic prowess. But nonetheless,
the athletic
2 runs
two-step
scored.
The athletic two-step.
Abhi continuing. He does have a tendency to throw in the odd bouncer, and that may, we're a little bit shorter. Pulled away fairly nicely. Well-placed fielder out there at deep square leg. Easy single, easy piece of fielding.
You know, I guess as we sit here in the comm box, just want to give a quick shout out to our production team here from Studio 7, and then also American coming in all the way from Ohio to help with all the beautiful camera angles. And the camera angles will lead to just 2 runs there out towards fine leg. But want to give everybody a shout out for putting this tournament together. It's always kind of bittersweet, right? Whenever this tournament comes to a conclusion, we look forward to it. It's one of the biggest tournaments, if not the biggest tournament in all of Chicago and Midwest. And
Just get planning to the bigger and better one next season.
Yeah, so that's the way to look at it. It's like once this is done, then we move on and plan for the next bigger one for 2025.
Well, there's the other thing to look forward to is once this is done, there's going to be a barbecue provided by Absolute Barbecue from Naperville with some good food. So in the short term, I'm looking forward to that.
I wholeheartedly agree, and as all of you know, our viewers, the best way to be in our good books between Julian and myself is food. Food. We love food. As Mohamed Fahad takes over for a single out towards square leg.
I can tell there, Shaz. The fatherhood looking good on you there.
Well, thanks for that. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's what happens when you don't play cricket in summer anymore, right? You don't get to sweat it out. So, but no, it's fatherhood's been amazing. It's been absolutely delightful. If I would have known this is what it was like, probably may have entered it a little bit sooner. But nonetheless, my little boy is happy, healthy, and good news is he's got a basketball in one hand and a basketball in the other hand. So either way, I win.
Not going to give him football?
As much as I love football, I the physicality of the sports, the new data science is behind everything. He can watch it. I just, but it's up to him at the end of the day, right? Like, it's I'll let him pick whatever sport he wants. But right now, I'm just very happy that he's got a 9 Sports T20 ball in his left hand, and he's got the basketball in his right hand. So there we go.
Maybe you can talk to 9 Sports, see about if they can get into basketball as well.
You know what? Absolutely. Maybe I'll go visit in Lahore, and I'll take Hassan Dastagir with me because he knows all of Lahore, clearly. Because last time I went there a year ago, he's like, you need to go here, you need to go there. And right now that ball's traveling to Lahore, and that's a 6. Wow. Beautiful stroke. Just slashes it across, and that's where you see the meat of the bat come into play. Takes it over the extra covers for Mohamed Fahad. That is a maximum.
That was the Sikandar Gill coming in. First ball, a bit of a loosener. Maybe he's a little bit stiff after yesterday's game. And that one was just drop short, outside off stump, and able to just slash it over cover. 6 runs. And underneath the dumpster out in the in the rough.
Sonny Singh's probably not going to be happy about going over there.
No, he had a little bit of effort to extricate it from underneath the dumpster, but managed to do so successfully. Of course, if a ball is lost, we do have some spare balls here in the booth.
Indeed.
Our esteemed third umpire, Mateen. I'm sorry.
So
Mateen's overseeing the whole shebang.
Yeah, Mateen doesn't do this stuff anymore. Right now he overarches everything, and he just kind of
He's the overlord, the umpire overlord.
He's the umpire overlord indeed. Poor Mushir, poor Chirag, poor Jetson. They're like his little minions right now. That's one valid point from Matini Namdar, I got to say. He leads the Midwest umpires. Not sure if it's a union yet, but it's about to be. Quick shout out to not just the local umpires, Chirag Vaswani and Mushir Laliwala, but Jetson Edwards coming all the way from Tampa to help officiate this game. Gives you an idea of the vastness of the MYGO Consulting Liberty Cup and how large this tournament really is and the talent that it brings all the way from Tampa as well for our third umpire. And for you, those who are looking to get into cricket may not understand it too well, that's a good way to get in. Learn the rules, reach out to Matini Namdar, get yourself certified, and also at the same time get yourself paid. So how about that? You get to learn the beautiful game of cricket that is on the rise, meteoric rise, might I add, here in the U.S., and not only that, but you get paid for it. And right now, Saad Ali is making this bowler pay. And Sikandar Gill with a 6. The elegant lefty.
Yeah, he's just drifted on the leg stump there, right off the pads. Able just to flick it fairly casually for 6 behind square leg. Ball's in the rough. For those of you golfers out there, it's the equivalent of trying to find your ball once it goes, into the shrubbery.
Indeed, indeed. And, as the young kids would probably say, it's just a flick of that wrist.
Yeah. It is amazing. You can follow the ball into the rough. You can watch it all the way. And as soon as you get there, it's like, it's not there. Where did it go?
That is very true. It's happened more times than not where you feel like you've traced it down. You know exactly where it is, and you walk to it. It's like, wait, what just happened?
Any little sneaky wildlife in there just trying to mess with you. You've come in and you've distorted our land for your sporting pleasure, and so we're going to mess with your ball.
Just got to remind the squirrels out there that is not a nut.
While we're looking at the balls, and we may have some replacement balls available. We do have replacement balls available, which we may end up using if they can't locate this ball. But yes, just want to mention the umpiring factor. The umpires out there in today's game are very well qualified, seasoned, and very good at their job. I'm also an umpire in local league for the BPL, and it can be a very fun job. Sometimes it's a bit testing, but nonetheless, you get paid for your service. And to all players out there, I don't care how good you think you are as a player, and I hope you all enjoy the game, but you can't function as a team, and you can't have sporting events, official, sanctioned, scheduled sporting events if you don't have the umpiring crew or referee crew, whatever sport you're playing. So always treat your officials with respect. They're out there for the good of the game, whatever the game that might be. My son played high school ice hockey, and sometimes you see a 17-year-old kid on the ice doing his best to make the right calls. Sometimes they're not perfect. It's not the NHL, but people, grown men screaming at them from the sidelines, and you wonder why people decide they don't want to do it. So always respect your officiating crew in whatever sport you're playing. A great majority of occasions they're going to get it right, and if you disagree with the decision, then you disagree with it. But you don't need to berate your umpiring crew, your sporting crew, or your officiating crew in any sport, because it's just going to drive people away.
Absolutely, couldn't agree more. I think it just comes down to the respect, right? I mean, it's a basic respect factor to me. You have a neutral official for a reason, to provide the best quality game as possible. But at the end of the day, we're all human.
Yeah.
That's
and to be neutral.
Exactly.
I mean, again, you may not get the call that you like, and maybe anyone, including myself, have at the end of the day rethought a decision like, maybe I got that one wrong. But whatever it is, it's the decision. And I always told my kids, and I'll tell people, there's no such thing as a good call or a bad call. It's just the call. Whatever the call is, that's what it is. Go with it. It's never life or death in a sporting field. So.
Absolutely, it not is definitely the case. And Sikandar Gill coming back with a wide.
So after the break, a little bit of a break in action, back into it again, and Sikandar's not having the best of overs thus far. Been slapped and flicked for 2 maximums.
That races away off the bat of Saad Ali for 4 runs. And right now, the Chicago Kings 11 are really trying to open this up. 67 runs. 67 runs, still have 2 additional deliveries left.
See the replay there. Sikandar far too wide. Bowled it right, just bowled it right out into the wheelhouse, allowing Saad to just free the arms and whip it away. And the outfield's rather fast. The grass is short. Has not been a lot of rain in the Chicago area for the past week or so. It is a very fast outfield. So kind of
Indeed it
responding
is.
with a much better delivery there.
The drier it is, right? The conditions have been so dry, just in the Chicagoland area in general. First of all, we've been blessed with phenomenal weather here for this whole tournament. And now with the dryness of the grass, the drier it gets, the faster it gets, right? So, and right now we play on a pitch that is an artificial pitch. But again, and this one drifting down leg for Sikandar Gill will turn into a additional extra. But
He's just trying to get out of this over.
yeah, it's been a struggle for him, unfortunately. Now, I spoke with Ravinder yesterday, and I spoke with also one of the players, Sunny Singh, and their strategy for what it seems like is as long as they stick close to 10 and over, they're very comfortable. And right now, Mohammad Fahad is trying to accelerate, and accelerating he does for a 4. Taking full advantage of the power play. At the end of 6, it's the Chicago Kings 11 at 73 for a loss of none. The MYGO Consulting Liberty Cup 2024 final continues on.
Well, you mentioned that your conversation with United Transportation captain Ravinder Singh, that they wanted to keep it about 10 runs and over. If they could do that, they felt confident that they could chase it down. And as I mentioned previously, these two did meet in one of the pool matches back on, I believe it was on Thursday, on July the 4th itself. Chicago Kings scored 221, so it's 11 runs and over. They did a pretty solid score. And United 11 managed to chase it down with a ball to spare. So I think they have confidence in their batting, that all they have to do is keep them to an attainable score, whether that's 150, 200, and they feel like they can, they have the firepower to knock that off. And they have been undefeated so far, so I guess their philosophy, at least to this point, is working, although I would say they probably are a tad disappointed that they've let Chicago Kings 11 get off to a flyer of a start. Current run rate's 12 runs, or just over 12 runs and over, so if you do your math, you're looking at about 240 odd if they keep this run rate up. Although the fielding restrictions have now been lifted, they're allowed 5 people outside the circle, and it looks like they've done exactly that. I see fielder at long off to the left-hander, deep mid-wicket. We have a deep square leg, deep cover, and one at long on. So the 5 fielders now outside the circle, right on the boundary, which does then open it up in the middle. So there should be some easy singles for the picking, as long as you just drop it. You can even drop it at your feet, you're likely to score a run.
The tall righty
continuing.
Abi Vork.
Oh, this is the runner.
Tall righty Abi Vork comes back into the attack.
Yeah.
And saw Abi earlier prior to the match, really out there getting himself ready, loose as much as possible, although he may be feeling a little bit of a stretch there in the left quad area. But he looks like to be good to go. And Abi can generate lots of bounce. He's got the right angles. He utilizes his height very, very, very well. Knows when to kind of play with the line. And more importantly, he varies the length quite a bit.
Yeah, he's a fairly tall gentleman. How does he measure up to you? Because you are 6'7".
If I was 6'7", I'd probably be somewhere in college basketball. I'll keep my expectations very modest. No, I think Abi Vork is about 6'5".
I think so.
Yeah, he's about 6'5". I think he's got an inch on me for sure. I know that.
Yeah, I'm 6'3", so I know he's a little taller than me. See another leg by there. Just Abi's picked up a yard in pace compared to his first over. Just coming on the bat a little bit quicker than the batters expected. With the bounce, though, he's going to be hard pressed to get a leg before decision unless he's really pitching it up. You can see the ball's careening into the thigh pad, but again, with the fielders spread out, whether it hits the bat or the pad and drifts away, dribbles away from the pitch, there should be an easy single there, and that's sure enough, that's what they're doing.
You speak of the thigh pad. When you face a bowler like Abhi Verk, there's that little gap between your thigh pad and your leg guard. Somehow bowlers like Abhi will find that little spot. I don't know how, but they will. And then you go home and you miraculously see these bruises all over your leg somehow, and it's like, what just happened? Like, you pay all this money to get yourself protected, and a good caliber bowler like Abhi Verk will find that soft spot. Single out towards the leg side for Sadili. He continues to rotate that strike. Mohammad Fahad sitting pretty at 29 off of 16. Counterpart Saad on the non-strikers in at 41 off of 24. Uses the feet, comes down the field, comes down the track, and that is a 6. Gracious shot, Mohammad Fahad.
That was a good shot. Decided to charge the bowler just to change the length, turn it into almost a half volley. And very elegant looking lofted cover drive. And again, see Sunny Singh out near the dumpster to retrieve the ball. A little less work. Thankfully did not roll under the dumpster this time. So. And good looking shot, that one. Flicked off the pad. It was just at the right height. Flicked it away, down a bit backward of square leg for a very elegant looking 4 runs. Mohammad Fahad flying along now to 39 off 18. Saad on 41 off 24, so the run rate's picking up. Chicago Kings 11. Thank you, Mohammed Khan. Good commentary by Julian and Shaz. I appreciate that. It's a difficult job. Someone has to do it.
It's definitely a difficult job, and I'm sure I'm going to get a earful having been gone for this whole weekend, long weekend away from the family.
Well, it just means you have to pick it up during the weekend. You'll be cooking dinner all week, right?
That's going to be part of it, that's for sure.
Well, the secret to getting around that is just drop by Absolute Barbecue and pick up some and take it home. And
I think that's not a bad idea at all, Julian.
And,
so,
yeah,
well,
your
let me see
wife
if there's any leftovers here first.
Oh, okay. Raid the leftover tray, but maybe you can pick up something nice and fresh.
No, I'll
on
pick
Tuesday or Wednesday.
I'll pick up something nice and fresh. I love the white chicken that they have over at Absolute Barbecue. If you don't know where they're at, they're right off of 59. So they're right off of Route 59 in Naperville. If I remember, it's Route 59 and 111th, if I'm not mistaken. So the corner spot, you can't miss it. Right across the street from Caputo's.
And right near Commissioners Park in Naperville, where a lot of these guys have played cricket.
You just took the thoughts out of my head. It's one of my favorite grounds to play, but that ground has nothing on this South Barrington ground here, home of the Barrington Crescent.
We see Dev Babar back into the attack. He bowled the second over of the innings. It was inadvertently attributed to Neil, but it looks like the scoring has now been corrected. So he's started with 2 dot balls and just a nice deft single to the leg side. Exactly what the captain would be seeking right now is a few more dot balls. And I'm sure he'd be happy to concede a few singles. If they had a few overs going for just 4 or 5 or 6 runs right now, he'd probably be very happy that they could peg back the run rate, and that's the task at hand for United Transportation.
Yeah, I think singles they'll be okay with. Yeah, and you don't mind that because it's a shorter form of the game. You're gonna have runs. That's just the name of the game. But trying to control the boundaries is where it's gonna be. And is that gonna be good? Nope, just cuts it off. Excellent fielding out in the deep.
Yep. Good bit of field, textbook fielding there.
Yes.
Down on one knee. much like his under-11s coach would have instructed him. Get the body behind the ball, but if you get the knee down, then you can spring up and get the throw back quickly. It's exactly what he did. So hats off to any cricket textbook writers out there. Maybe use that a bit of video evidence. I don't know if the textbooks exist anymore since everything's digital these days.
It's an e-reader now, I believe. I don't know. I'm kind of getting up there in age as well. So, and talking about getting up, the score continues to climb up for the Chicago Kings 11 as Saad Ali goes out for a 4 towards backwards point.
We'll see the replay. I'm not sure if that's exactly where he wanted it to go, but it may have come just sort of the underside of the toe off the bat. Well, it was a wideish delivery, so he just sort of flung at it, and I guess he got a decent enough chunk of wood on it to help it along its way. Probably would have been a wide if he hadn't got any bat on it. There's a good-looking shot. That one should go all the way for 4. 2 bounces across the boundary rope. 4 runs to end the over, and that brings up the 50 for Saad. 50 of his 29 deliveries. And I was giving Dev Babar credit for a few dot balls. He ended up going for 10 runs that over. 96 for none after 8 overs. Saad Ali, 50 of 29. Mohammad Fahad following in his wake there, 40 off 19. We have a few extras, 6 extras, a couple of leg byes, a couple of wides. And we see the current bowling figures there. Nothing too healthy. Ravinder Singh with just the 12 runs coming from his 2 overs. Captain's been the pick of the bowlers so far. No wickets down. So Chicago Kings 11 put themselves in good position to get a solid score here.
Absolutely. Continuing to build that foundation. I think it's more than a foundation now. Right now it's, let's pile on as much as we can.
They've got the basement going. They've got the first floor going here. They're building a 4-story mansion here at this moment.
It's about to be pretty much, 4-story mansion in South Barrington. That's going to run you. It's going to run your tab up a little bit.
Yeah, but probably not the only 4-story mansion out in these parts. So all you vehicle aficionados, I saw my first Cybertruck on the road today as I was driving in, and you know what? My original opinion of the Cybertruck is that it's hideous.
I guess it's one of those things, right? Either you love it or you hate it. There's no in between.
Exactly. It's it might be a status symbol, but I guess Ernest Goes to Camp was a status symbol for some, and this is the Ernest of Hollywood stars.
That's very true. Oh, flighted delivery. It's coming into the comm box, and that hit the vehicle, I believe, right behind us.
It did. That was right over my head. I would have jumped up to catch it, but I might have ripped the headphones out of the computer here and caused some damage. I don't know whose vehicle it is.
That's the Gears vehicle right behind us. Poor Hassan.
Hassan, the man who organised this tournament, leaves with a souvenir.
He's got a couple of them now. He got one yesterday as well in one's other car.
That was a glorious shot, though. Let's not take credit away from Mohammad Fahad there with a beautiful shot. And he just backs away, slashes it towards the boundary. There's a fielder out there in deep cover. And they come back. They hustle back for 2. Good running. Mohammad, I think, is keen to join his partner there with a 50.
I'm glad my car is parked on the other side of the road, and maybe about good 60 yards further back.
Whereas, if he manages to hit my car, which is also parked over there, it might actually improve the appearance.
Oh, Mohammad Fahad goes long again.
Almost a duplicate shot.
Oh, Mohammad Fahad. Hey, that cup's for winning. You don't want to damage that just yet.
Yeah, we should take the top off that trophy. He might get 12 if he lands it inside. Another glorious shot. Almost a deja vu from 2 balls before.
And that brings up Mohammad's 50. Mohammad Fahad, well-deserved 50. And he is going ballistic with the bat right now.
As eases away for a single there because his partner was like, hey, let me in on this action. And for those of you of English persuasion out there, we're on 111. Nelson.
A 239
see-
strike rate for Mohamed Fahad.
Exactly, we
Julian.
see it up on screen here. Mohamed Fahad, 55 off 23, 5 sixes, 5 maximums in that bag there. Strike rate of 239. Rather impressive. Saad Ali not to be outdone. Slaps it away rather nicely to deep cover. There is a fielder out there, so an easy single. And Ravi Inder Singh is getting cream so far this over. 16 runs coming from it with still a ball remaining. And driven down the ground, chased by Sunny Singh. They're going to just pick up the single, gets it back rather quickly. And that ends the over. 17 coming from it. 113 for none after 9 overs.
Oh, you were today.
So we're about to enter the 10th over. I will say here with the scoring, Shaz, that there haven't been any like real big overs. There have been some solid, really consistent, solid 12, 13, 14 run overs, and before long you end up with a score of 113 after 9 overs. They're doing a good job of just keeping things moving.
Indeed, it's been a very well-balanced attack here from the Chicago Kings 11. As you see, Masato Sims, who is the new bowler coming in, and Mohamed Fahad gives him a little, little shoulder bump. Says, "Hey, you're supposed to throw the ball, not run all the way to me."
I think that was a bit of a friendly bump. These two, I believe, might have played with each other at times. So there was no violence on their field there, people. It was
No.
This guy's enjoying their cricket, and
That's the spirit of the game to me, right
Absolutely.
there. That's the absolute spirit of the game. Gotta love it. Just healthy competition, and at the end of the day, just a bunch of athletes who love the game of cricket and who want to do right by the game. That's what it's all about.
now Masato, he can certainly generate some pace. And to see flicked out there to the leg side, sort of a short arm jab sort of flick. I'm not sure if there's a better way to describe that. Ball may have come onto him a little bit quicker than he thought. It maybe kept a little bit lower. Masato's capable of generating some pace.
Indeed, and a good fielding effort there from Kanar Lewis.
It was an awkward length to him.
That
He didn't
bounce,
know- yeah.
exactly. Gauging that bounce, and especially when the ball's exactly in front of you and it hops. That's, in baseball, like they say, that short hop. If you're a shortstop, that's the trickiest one to pick up. So that's good credit to Kanar Lewis to keep that ball absolutely in front of him. Completely got his body behind, like, we talked about it. You touched base on it.
Well, that's one of those ones where I think the original instinct is there might be a catch here. So you start coming in towards the catch and it's like, oh, no, it's going to fall short. And then all of a sudden you're short hopped.
And those are the hardest ones when they're hits right to you, directly at you. And the easy flick of the wrist again for Saad Ali. And is that going to race away? Yes, it is.
That
wow.
was an effortless flick.
Oh.
Beautiful looking shot.
And we talked about the scoring. You spoke about it, Julian. It's been a balanced score, right? Like it hasn't just been one end of the battering combination here that's been firing. It's take a look. Saad Ali 55, Mohamed Fahad at 57. Extremely balanced.
Well, neither batter is just flailing the bat around. They're playing some good cricket shots, choosing the shots choosing the balls to hit. Obviously, just a bit of a misfield there. Turned what would have been a sharp single into a fairly easy single in the end. Don't think, even if it had gone straight to him, he picked up, it probably would have been safely home. Right there, Mohamed Fahad was ready to rock straight out of the gates, so he would have been home safely. But a little bit easier in the end than he had anticipated.
And you can see the difference between the grass that's actually out in the outfield, the short grass, compared to what's out in the rough. Kind of gives you a good visualization of how small that grass length is. And Mohamed Fahad coming back to the comment box. And, oh, Matini Namdar with a drop catch. A drop catch from Matini Namdar, unfortunately for him. But good effort.
Good effort. If he had caught that, it would have been the MYGO Consulting $1 million prize. As it turned out, he's missed out on that. Apologies to MYGO Consulting. I realise there is no $1 million prize.
There's no $1 million prize, but at least
maybe
he
you could have
saved
slipped him $10 if he had caught it.
$10. At least he saved Hassan Dastagir with another body bill for his car, right?
Well, true. Maybe Hassan could slip him $10. There's a good-looking shot.
Wow.
Carved away, over cover, effortless 6. Mohamed Fahad now racing along, 69 off 27. What's the run rate on that? That's about 250.
I wonder if he's got an
rate.
AirPod in his ear, because we talked about Saad so much. He's like, hey, I can swing the willow too here.
I think Saad was hogging the strike there to start with. And he's like, hang on, if you give me the ball, give me the strike, look what I can do.
You see his stance, you see how deep down he gets into a crouch, and it's like a coil, right? That just coils and he springs and powers through.
Slower delivery there from Masato. Driven away, there is a fielder in the deep, Sunny Singh. Limits that to a single. Another expensive over. 19 runs coming from that. We're at the halfway point. Drinks come onto the field, and Chicago Kings 11, after 10 overs, 132 for none. For those of you at home, now is a good time to go to the fridge, pick out a beverage, either an adult beverage or whatever you choose, and enjoy your Sunday with what looks to be a high-scoring cricket match.
Indeed, the fireworks are flying here, courtesy of Saad Ali and Mohamed Fahad of the Chicago Kings 11 as we reach the halfway point of the first innings. 132 runs on the board, 56 courtesy of Saad Ali off of 32 deliveries, Mohamed Fahad at 40 off of 28. They were gifted 6 runs by the United 11, United Transport 11, with some wides and some leg bys, but instead of that, nothing too crazy. See the bowling summary here. It's been rather expensive. Sikandar Gill stands out at 24, and majority of the bowling sitting well above 10. Abhi Vork seems to be the best bet right now for the United 11. Maybe just hanging on to him as of right now, as Sunny Singh will take his chance with the ball. Sunny, a very good all-rounder, very well known in the Chicagoland area.
Got a very powerful striker of the ball with an unusual grip. And he's also a handy leg spinner.
Indeed he is. That unorthodox grip of his, I don't know how he does it. I've tried it 1,000 times. And it only works for him.
It only works for him. Well, it's essentially like he's playing a reverse hit every ball.
Can't play a single ball. He plays at every ball.
Exactly. He was pre-Glenn Maxwell.
Yes, he is pre-Glenn Maxwell.
We see just delivers a full toss, driven away firmly down the ground, but didn't quite time that. Nonetheless, picked up an easy single. And we're underway with the second half of this innings. On pace for about 260, which would be far and away the highest score of the tournament.
Got some additional comments coming in on YouTube. JM, not sure exactly what that stands for, says United needs to restrict them under 200 if they want to win. Kings are hitting at will right now.
And very correct there, JM. They are hitting at will, and we see another very good-looking shot, but there is a fielder out there in deep, so good-looking shot for just one. But yes, I don't know if there's any chance of restricting him to under 200. If they could restrict him to 220, they did chase that down earlier in the tournament. So I think in their minds 220 would still be okay at this point. But right now, on pace for a lot more. And a very rare dot ball delivered there. think Mohammed Fahad just a little bit upset that he didn't do more with that delivery.
For
Can't be
United-
100% perfect.
Absolutely, and for United 11 right now. Oh, just as I was about to say it, he hits a 6.
Makes up for it with that one. That's a big 6 over cow corner. And he's gunning along here. 77 off 31. That is that's right on 250 strike rate, I believe.
Mohammed Fahad putting on a show, ladies and gentlemen, with that English willow in his hands. Take a look at this. Goes down the track, just stutter steps down. And he says, you know what, I've been hit the commentary box quite a bit. Let me take on the United Transport dugout as well.
Yes, he's on a tour of tents around the ground with the cricket ball. There's only one he hasn't got yet.
He's got to hit his own dugout right now.
Maybe he's going to start targeting other vehicles. Sunny Singh follows up with a drifting, end up being a full toss, but I think caught Mohammed off guard with the length there. It was dropping on him. I think he was looking for a juicier full toss. End up just getting enough wood on it to whip it out on the leg side for a single. Just the one ball remaining in this over. Less than double digits so far. It's been a rarity unto itself for the last 7 or 8 overs.
Takes a
Nice looking cover drive there. An easy single. 10 runs coming from the over. 142 for none after 11.
So this is that glorious 6 from Mohammed Fahad. And there you see the effort. Oh, ever so close for Matini Namdar. He
Embarrassing himself.
Almost had it.
Embarrassing himself in front of the studio audience.
Just gets his hands on it, but unfortunately for him, you got to have soft hands for those.
He's got hard working man's hands.
Yes, they are.
Oh, that's a good looking shot. Flipped over the leg side, over forward of square leg for another 6. How many 6s has that been so far this innings? We must be into a dozen 6s by now. I guess we can get that stat for you in just a sec.
I believe Mohammed Fahad alone has about 7 on his own.
Saad has 2, Mohammed Fahad has 8 6s, so that's 10 6s.
Oh,
now
another
11
stroke.
6s. Back to the dumpster. Hey, under the dumpster again. Sunny Singh making friends with the dumpster out there in the rough.
The amount of times that dumpster's been coming into play, you might as well be part of the playing 11 now.
Gonna make a star out of the dumpster before too long.
That's my dad joke there. There you go.
Ooh, a rare swing and a miss. And it's going to run away for 4 byes. Keeper won't be happy with that. 4 byes. So even when they're not getting bat on ball, they're scoring runs. We've had 11 6s and 11 4s so far this innings. Saad's got 8 4s, 3 6s. Mohammed Fahad has 3 4s and 8 6s.
Can you tell they're in sync a little bit?
I prefer boys to men, but although New Kids on the Block isn't doesn't one of the New Kids on the Block live around these parts?
I was more of a Bone Thugs and Harmony guy, but that's just me. There's a fielder
Do
there.
we have a wicket?
There's
We
a
have
fielder
our
there.
first wicket. Caught in the deep. Sadali going for another 6. Didn't quite get all of that one. Got a good piece of it. But fielder right on the boundary, straight into his hands. Managed to palm the catch. And Sadali departs the playing arena with a very fine 70 of 38. Certainly got things rolling there. First wicket goes down with 158 on the board, so new batter to the crease. United Transportation would be hoping that that slows down the run rate a little. There we are. Sadali caught Masato Sims, bowled Neil. I can't pronounce. I'm not very good with the last name, so apologies for that. 8 fours, 3 sixes, 179.49 strike rate. Good innings. Got things rolling.
And a rightful ovation for him from his dugout, where Sadali departs. And he continues on for his masterful play of the tournament. But fortunately for him, he's got to depart at 70 off of 39. Waiting to see who the new batsman coming in is. Looks like it may be Hamza, but we'll
see the replay of the wicket. Yeah, it was wide outside off stump. He chose to drag it to the leg side. Masato Sims fielding right on the boundary, just a couple of feet inside the boundary. He managed to hang on to that catch. Looked a tad awkward, but in the end, safely taken. And he may be rethinking the type of shot that he played there, because he had to pull it a long way from outside off stump. Perhaps he might have been better served trying to slap it through the offside. But who are we to comment on that? He just scored 70 off 38, so I guess he's done a pretty good job for his team.
Indeed, and that's actually the shorter side of the field. If you take a look, so he just maybe it's slightly reaching, shall we say, to try to pull it rather than, as you stated, going over towards the offside
and hitting into the breeze. It's not a very strong breeze, but nonetheless hitting into it. Brings Hamza to the crease. Just patiently looks at his first delivery, dabs it away defensively to the offside for the end of the over. Successful over. 158 for 1 after 12. You can see just how far he took it from outside off stump. And
still think he middled it properly.
Yeah, didn't quite get all of it. Way to jinx him there. Just another good looking shot though, but Mohamed Fahad's in great form at the moment. He's really discovered his touch.
Indeed, indeed. It is rather... they talked about the commentator's curse, jinx, whatever you want to call it. I just don't believe in it.
Says the man sitting in the commentary box, not getting whacked away for a boundary.
Very true.
Let's see what Sunny Singh delivers. Oh, that could have been a stumping. And again, it's going to be buys. Looks like they're going to pick up just a couple. Ran away all the way to the boundary, but not, well, I guess not quite all the way to the boundary. Just in fielder just inside the rope. Was buy signaled, or did he give him runs on that one? No, he did signal buys. No.
No, it looked like he got bat on ball.
Or at least it looked like he got bat. Thought he got bat on ball. That one has been crushed for 6.
Mohamed Fahad looks to be on a mission, ladies and gentlemen. He is on a blistering pace right now. So we've got a boundary, a double, and a maximum in the books.
So Mohammad Fahad heading towards his century. From my recollection, I believe there's been one so far this tournament. Ramiz Raja, correct?
Indeed you are. It's Ramiz Raja Jr., who's got the lone century of the tournament here for the MYGO Consulting Liberty Cup 2024.
So Mohammad's looking to join him on the Lord's scoreboard, or the Lord's Board of Honour, with a rather lofted delivery there.
You want to talk about some air underneath the ball.
That's right, that was Air Sunny.
Air Sunny indeed.
Not sure if that one would warrant your own shoe design. But did manage to do the trick and keep him to a single. Ooh, big appeal for leg before wicket. He's appealing. He's definitely appealing. That's a vigorous appeal. And they're going to the replay.
Same, I believe it may have been high, but
well,
the
my first glance is it may have been hitting the stumps, but as a leg spinner, I believe it probably pitched outside leg stumps. So that may be the. They've withdrawn the review. They've decided not to take it, and that would be my guess. We may get to see a replay of that, and we can make our own determination. But the over continues. And another 6, so there should have been a dot ball in there before the 6. Oh no, just 4, I'm sorry, 4 runs.
Yeah, going back to that review request, I believe that review request was by Sunny Singh, but Captain Ravinder is the one that has to initiate it for the bowling team. And he decided otherwise, and Hamza Bangosh on the very next delivery hits a boundary out towards cow corner for 4. So we've got one, I believe we're looking to wait on the scorecard just to see if the over is indeed complete or not. The official scorer going back, double checking everything. Give you a quick update in just a moment.
Mohammad Fahad stroking that one for 4 on the replay there. And there we just got the scorecard corrected. Yeah, there was a dot ball before that final boundary. The dot ball, of course, being the leg before appeal, which was determined not out by umpire Sharag. Now here we'll see the replay. They at first called for the review, but then they withdrew that. But we'll see our own replay here and see what happened. I believe it probably pitched outside leg stump, being a leg spinner. I could be wrong. I am wrong. Pitched right in line with middle. Height. I think you were right there. The height.
It is the height.
That was the reason for it for being given not out. And I'd say, looking at the replay, a good decision by our umpire crew there. Highly trained. Very good at their job. And as epitomised by that not out decision. A very good appeal, I must say. As a bowler, back in my youth, I would have appealed for that one. I think pretty much anyone would appeal for that. It was rather close, but in the end, a good decision.
Absolutely, and Sonny did his job, right? He got them to miss, and
oh, absolutely, that's exactly what you want to do.
He puts the pressure back on the umpire to make a decision,
and it is an appeal. I mean,
and
you're never going to get that one out if you don't appeal.
Exactly, and you know what? If the hand does go up for, I think that was at that time Chirag Vaswani, you know, it puts the pressure back on United, for the Chicago Kings 11 to say, hey, do you want to charge it? Except it goes up into the air, fielder underneath, easy catch. And he looks back at the Chicago Kings 11 dugout, says, no, it doesn't matter what you say, I'm going to catch this.
That was a good catch. And I believe that's Mohammad Fahad, was trying to press for his century, out for a very, very good, here we see the replay. Came down, it just drifted. The breeze has picked up, so that may have changed the perception.
Yeah, he hit it
And
right
he-
into the breeze, actually.
Exactly,
And
the
Julian,
breeze
at that
is-
time, that brisk wind may have actually deadened that ball a little bit more than what he experienced previously.
Yeah, I think 10 minutes ago that one might have actually gone across the boundary, but the breeze in the last 5 minutes or so has just picked up. It's blowing almost directly into the batters' faces.
But how about that strike rate? 245, close to 246. I mean, I'll round up for him. 246 for Mohammad Fahad, 9 sixes, 4 fours, a blistering 91 off of 37.
Yeah, and I'm sure he's disappointed that he didn't go on to get 3 figures, but that being said, in the context of this match, 91 is an amazing innings.
Indeed, possibly match-altering innings from Mohammad Fahad.
Absolutely, he's certainly put his lottery ticket in the barrel for man of the match with that innings. So 2 wickets in fairly quick succession. 175 for 2 after 13, though. They're still on track to score in the region of 250, 260 if they keep this up. But with 2 new batters at the strike, Aga Kiza is coming in. 2 right-handers now in there. Taking middle, looks like. Taking middle guard. And Neil with his 2nd wicket. So his run rate's 27 after 2.1 overs, maybe not too exciting, but the 2 wickets certainly going to make life a little bit more palatable for him at the moment.
And right now for the United 11, just, wickets. Got to get those wickets. You've already conceded the runs. You're already at 175, so you can't really get those back. But what you can do is try to impact the game moving forward, and that is take quick wickets and take them consecutively.
Exactly. It's not often you see a late cut as your first ball that you face, but we did on that occasion. Just dabbed firmly down the ground. Should be just a single. It is. They were motioning as if to come back for 2, but I don't think 2 are on the cards at any point there, even with the slight misfield.
Hamza Bungush takes it out towards
Good looking shot, but there is a fielder in the deep.
deep mid-wicket is patrolled by now the Kanar Lewis.
I believe it is Kanar Lewis. Doing a good job on the boundary there, limiting it to a single. Can't do much about that. It's going to sail over his head, over the tents, and a big 6. So Aga's into the action now as the maximum count keeps going up. Sounds like a Call of Duty reference there.
Just unfortunately in this game, though, if you're out, you don't get to respawn.
Good point. And you don't get to start again.
You don't get to start again.
Ooh, just poked that. There was sort of a nothing shot outside off stump. Lucky not to get a little piece of that one, and through to the keeper as it was. It's a dot ball in the books. Successful over as regards to the wicket and some dot balls. Just the one big hit coming from that. Neil ends up with, after 3 overs, 2 for 35. Chicago Kings 11, 183 for 2 after 14. That's going on at a rate of 13 runs and over right now. Sunny Singh back into the attack. He's a leg spinner by nature, but that was more of a medium pace delivery with a bit of a leg cutter action.
Sonny trying to get a breakthrough here. He's trying to vary that pace and that spin and the action. Goes a little bit more of a Malinga-ish sidearm. I'm not going to say completely, but you see that arm action coming more from the side 3/4 rather than directly over.
Malinga-ish as opposed to Malingerer.
There you go. Malinga-ish.
Oh,
Now he does that, generate
top
that
edge.
opportunity.
Should be an
Yes,
easy
he
catch,
does.
and it was. And a third wicket falls rather quickly. United Transportation getting themselves back into this match by picking up some quick wickets. Catch was taken by, I believe that was Neil. We'll get confirmation on that. Yes, we do have confirmation. That was Neil Nevedka taking the catch. So he's been involved in all 3 wickets so far.
So one way to get your fingerprints all over the game.
That's right.
But good variation from Sonny Singh. And we just spoke about it, right? His variations, his arm angles, and lo and behold, he gets the wicket of Al Khizr.
I think that was a slower delivery, a little bit of drift, and induced the false stroke. Didn't get anywhere near as much bat on that as wanted. Straight up in the air. An easy catch at a fairly shallow, I guess by the time he caught it was in cover.
New batter coming in is going to be Asif Mahmood. He'll take his chances against Sonny Singh.
And just poked away for an easy single off the mark. Always a rather good feeling for any batter coming to the crease. Is get that first one off the bat and pick up a run. That one's shorter, tapped away. They're probably going to look for 2. Good return throw. Managed to keep him in check. Just a single. And dare I say it, this has been an excellent over thus far. Got the wicket, only 3 runs coming from it, one of those being a leg by. And finishes with just another easy single in the end. There's a bit of a wait call from the one batter until they realised it was going to be safe. But only 4 runs coming from that over. 15 overs complete. 187 for 3. Neil coming back into the attack for his final over. Just dabbed away another dot ball. There's been a few dot balls here in the past couple of overs. Just bringing the run rate back fractionally. That is the advantage of picking up the wickets. Got the 2 well-established openers out. And all of a sudden, just some singles and dots. And they can make wonders to the confidence of the United Transportation team. Induced another false stroke. It should be another wicket. Looks like he tripped it. He was going to take the catch, but he caught it nonetheless.
The only way Ravinder will ever make a catch. He's got to make it spectacular, and he is fired up.
That is the team captain. Team owner. Team majority funder.
Team everything.
Team everything. This team is his baby, but he does love his cricket, and you can tell from his reaction there. was a rather probably simple looking catch. Turned into something a little bit more spectacular because it did look like he tripped. Nonetheless, he managed to hang on to that. Let's see the replay there.
I think that ball may have been slightly dancing in the. Oh, he did trip, but nonetheless, look at the concentration.
Eyes on the ball.
Yes.
Only relaxes once it's safely in his hands.
He says, "I'll take a quick break here."
And Neil picks up a third wicket. Again, he's been involved in all 4 wickets so far. And United Transportation, maybe they can pin him back to under 200.
look at Neil. Even he's like, "Oh man, I'm so glad he caught this." He just puts his face away.
Big smile on his face.
Oh,
That was
God,
a
I
good
love
camera
it.
shot there.
God, I
So
love
fourth wicket goes down, 188 on the board. Still on pace to score 240 at this stage, but United Transportation would be happy with these last couple overs. They've pinned them back, they picked up the wickets, new batters at the crease. That's only going to help them with a reduction in the run rate.
We spoke about getting themselves back in the game, and this is exactly how you do it. You take successive wickets, you take it quickly, and that's exactly what they are doing right now. They're willing to take those wickets, and good fielding out there. Mohammad Raja, who's the new batter here, will get immediately off the strike with a single out towards deep mid wicket. Hope you guys are all doing well out there. It's a beautiful Sunday morning still. It's just about the 3/4 of the way done with the first half of the first innings here in the final of the MYGO Consulting Liberty Cup 2024. You see those lighted stumps and bales.
Yeah, I do suggest if you are in the vicinity of the South Barrington Cricket Club ground here at off Studio Drive, right in front of the AMC here in Barrington. If you're in the vicinity, come on down. If you're watching at home, you might as well watch the last 4 overs, and then during the break, get yourself down here. There will be food supplied by Absolute Barbecue, and it's a gorgeous day just to be outside doing something, doing anything. But saw some people earlier doing some laps around the ground, so you can watch the cricket and get in a bit of exercise, then have a bit of food.
Indeed, have some food, enjoy the weather, enjoy the day. Well, we've got a quick minute here. I want to give a quick shout out to my grandma who's flying back to India today. Got a chance to see her after 4 years. It's a bittersweet to see her this morning as I exited the house, but I wish her nothing but health and happiness.
Did you take her around Chicago and show her all the sights?
I did. We, took her out to eat, of course, all over the place. Food's number one. And then she did enjoy her time, more importantly, meeting her great-grandson.
Excellent. That's always wonderful. So
I think that was the mission of the trip more than anything else, was to meet the great-grandson. And she accomplished that, so very happy woman heading back.
Excellent. Well, we see Sunny Singh would be happy with the result there. Just a single coming from a lofted delivery. Asif managed to drive it down the ground, but straight to the fielder at long off. Only the single. Another drifted delivery wide. Perhaps thinking it could have been wide, but called a wide, but as it was, just a dot ball.
And the wind really picking up here. It's gone from a gentle breeze to a brisk wind. And right now, those deliveries, especially if anything that's lofted or flighted by Sunny Singh, is going to be affected by that brisk breeze.
It is,
that's
as you
coming
see
from his
there.
back.
It was another false stroke, fortunately, for the batter, for Mohammad. Raja just managed to fall safely between fielders. Another good delivery. That one was a little bit quicker. Trying the old Steve Waugh-inspired slog sweep, but missed completely off the keeper's pads, I believe, and just out for no run. Another dot ball. This is a good over from Sunny. And I just jinxed him there. That was well and truly wide. So just acknowledging his feelings. That's on me, dudes. Just flicked away. They're looking for two. They're going to come back for two. Got to hustle. Good throw might have him. As it was. Managed to squeak back. And it's at the time of the innings where you got to go for it. The wind has really picked up. We have some food blowing off the table. It's coming in gusts.
Indeed, it is gusty. I mean, we do live in the Windy City, so it only makes sense.
That's true. Fortunately, we're not living in Caribbean at the moment, where Hurricane Beryl, I believe, has come along and done a bit of damage.
Yeah, hopefully everybody is safe out there. They were a great host to the ICC T20 World Cup out in the Caribbean. So
Congratulations
thank you
to India.
Absolutely, it's been a great tournament, and hope all the people are safe. More importantly, and that's the first and foremost of everything. They're safe, healthy. Because things can be rebuilt, but you know, health and lives are very difficult to bring back. So we pray for their safety and hope they're safe and sound wherever they are.
And speaking of health and safety, the United Transportation has certainly done their chances some good in these last few overs. Another good over from Sunny Singh there. Just the 6 runs coming from it. A couple of dot balls. Finishes with a respectable figures of 1 for 36 after his 4 overs. Chicago Kings 11, 196 for 4 after 17. So they've pegged it back. At one stage they were looking easily on track for 260. Now with a push, 220, 230. Abhi Virk, tall right arm, quick, coming back into the attack. Over the wicket to Asif.
Although the scoring has slowed down in terms of boundaries, the rotation of the strike continues between Asif Mahmood and Mohammad Raja. And just as I say that, he's going to try to take on the boundary, and another valiant effort, but just off the hands for a 6.
I think he just got a piece of that.
Man.
I don't know if you could even count that as a missed chance, because he would have, even if he'd caught it, he would have had to throw it back in, because otherwise he would have landed on the boundary. So
yeah, there's no chance of that Surya Kumar Yadav attempt there.
Oh, that was an amazing catch.
You know, those are 1 in a million type plays.
We see the bouncer. No wide given. It didn't look too high. Thought it might have been going down the leg side. We may get a replay on that one. But the batter did sort of step inside to try hooking it. May have just gone right over leg stump. So after the 6, responded with, "This ball's coming right at your head." No one likes getting hit for 6. A little bit slower, coming back in from off stump, and he managed to flick that away for 4 runs. I'm not sure if that's exactly where he wanted it to go, but he'll certainly take the result.
That's a result of that fast outfield, and any decent timing, you've got a good chance to hit a boundary here.
See the replay on that. Yeah, I think he was trying to pull that in front of square. And nonetheless, as you said, the fast outfield there shows it doesn't take long to get to the boundary.
It doesn't, and just as I said in the beginning of this over, that hey, maybe the boundaries aren't coming, and wouldn't you know it?
A reward for your shots there. So that one's driven. It could be out. Oh, big 6. It was a tough chance. Perhaps should have been caught, but it was a tough chance. Deflected off the hand straight at Shaz in the commentary booth.
You saw my agility there, right?
Yes.
Like,
well, you saw my my reflexes trying to stop it. I basically sat in my chair
because I knew it wasn't coming at me. Hey, let me just move a little bit to the right and let's just hope for the best, because there was really not much else I could do. Oh, and there it is.
There it is.
Asif Mahmood out towards his fine leg, and that will be the end for him. He's got to depart. Abhivark does strike. Does concede 3 boundaries, but you know what?
Did
A
get the
good
wicket.
cameo from Asif Mahmood.
And you might have noticed a little bit of sportsmanship there between the two. Abhi just doing the glove tap with Asif, acknowledging, hey, I got you out, but good job with those shots too. So 5th wicket goes down. Chicago Kings 11 have boosted their scoring rate again. 212 runs on the board. Still 2 overs and 1 ball remaining, so they are positioned to perhaps push towards 240.
Certainly have the capability to do so. Still a deep batting lineup. Still have plenty of batters to come.
We'll just
And this is
see
what
that.
allows you to take those risks later on when you have a solid foundation and start from your openers. In this case, Saad Ali and Mohammad Fahad providing an outstanding, and I cannot say this enough, absolutely outstanding start for the Chicago Kings 11.
And just see Neil was involved in that catch as well. In that wicket, taking the catch.
Are we
He's taken 2
surprised?
catches and got a couple of wickets himself, so he's certainly had a hand in the match, pardon the pun. Neil picking up 3 wickets and being responsible for the 2 catches taken for the other wicket takers. That's one way to get a fifer. New batters the creases. Hassan Khan is going to be on strike to the final delivery of Abhivark's 3rd over. Going to be happy with the wicket. He's a little bit expensive, 35.
Do want to make a quick correction. There was a correction in the scorecard. Originally, it showed that Mohammad Raja was the batter coming in. It's actually Atta Urab, who was the previous batsman.
Oh,
that came
okay,
in.
gotcha. Yes, we see that now.
So one of our viewers was kind enough to point that out to us as well. So thank you, Muhammad Uzir. For I got a little side message that said, "Hey."
Oh,
you
well, that's
missed
fair
it."
enough. Thank you. That's part of the reason we like the comments from you guys out there in watching on whatever platform you're watching it on. Facebook and YouTube and all the various platforms that it's available on.
Absolutely. And here, when we talk about platforms, we talk about cricket in general. I say you're good as your equipment usually is. So I want to give a shout out to our sponsors for balls and bats, which is 9 Sports, based in Lahore. So you see one of their beautiful pieces of English willow here. 14 grains. Can't go wrong with that. Grade 1. Personally use one myself. So if you're in Lahore, Pakistan, or you want to visit them, just visit 9sports.pk. Get yourself some quality equipment. So thank you, 9 Sports, for the amazing equipment, and I might just take this one home.
I'm
After
sure
my
if
collection. Not that I play anymore, but
you can
hey.
take it home with some of the leftovers from the barbecue. No one's going to notice.
Hey, there you see it again.
So
My
back,
buddy Julian. This is 2-tone, good balance. Say about maybe 2.1 or so.
yeah. And we're back to the action there. We had a single off the first ball. Dev Baba's the new bowler. Single off the first ball and then pulled very firmly towards the fielder out there. I believe that's Kanar out there again. Just a single. A good-looking shot. Atta Urab's on strike. Could be given LBW here. He's been given. That was about as plumb as you can get. The ball kept low. He's going for the replay, and I guess why not? You've got 2 replays to use. You may as well, but judging by his reactions, I do think he realizes he's probably out. He's just hoping that maybe it was drifting down leg side. But again, once you've got the replays, you may as well use them at this stage.
Absolutely, why not? You've got plenty of wickets in hand still, and this replay is the MYGO Consulting DRS review. So,
and the replays were brought in originally to help eliminate the obviously glaringly wrong decisions, but now it's become a little bit of a tactic, or at least like a last resort. Sometimes you get a reprieve, some minor technicality. We don't have Snicko available, so we don't know if there's any chance he got a faint edge on it, but we will be able to track the ball tracking, I guess. Track the tracking. There's got to be a better word than that that I can't think of right now.
It's okay. We'll just stick with Snicko.
Snicko. No. I'm talking about the
Oh, you're talking about the ball tracking itself.
the ball tracking,
Yes.
the ball direction. So we have our umpire crew looking at it.
Yep, it's right now the monitor's being looked at by Jetson Edwards and also Matini Namdar. So waiting for the official review, an official confirmation. So we are not privy to what is being seen. When you see it, we'll see it as well. So just hang tight with us.
Actually, I can see their screen from my viewpoint here, but I don't know what they're talking about. So
Well, your eyesight's
I'll
much
let
better than mine.
them take care of that.
This is one of those jobs I don't envy. I don't want to make the official decision.
Well, at first glance, I think even if it ends up getting overturned, at first glance it looked like a good decision, and sometimes that happens. You have the umpires out in the middle; they make what appear to be a good decision. Sometimes there's some minor technicality that is easy to determine from the replay. That when it's happening live in the split second, that it does appear to be out. So. We still have the officials doing their discussion here. We don't have the official talking to the field as they do in the World Cup. We're not quite that sophisticated yet, but perhaps in 2025 we will be.
Hey, why not?
All you need is a megaphone.
The sky's the limit here with Hassan Dastagir and MYGO consulting team for the Liberty Cup here. So, this is just the start. We continue to get better every year, which is the best part. Something new comes along.
Well, I just hope they keep asking us to come back and ramble on about cricket here.
Same. I agree with you 100% because I feel like I might be out of a job here pretty soon.
We're going to get the AI voice going?
Using the AI voice, or they just say, hey, we're getting so big in this tournament, we're going to bring actual professionals.
Oh, I see what you're
those
saying.
Who pretend.
So we'll have Ricky Ponting here in
Ian Bishop. Ricky Ponting, Ian Bishop. Let's bring them here.
I aspire to be Ian Bishop, but I don't have the gravitas of his voice.
Neither do I. I'll just...
He's the Morgan Freeman of cricket commentary.
He is, and I won't even attempt to mimic his voice because there's no chance of that happening. But
and a very handy bowler back in his day until injuries got the better of him. But he was sort of the later generation of the West Indian quicks who could really get the ball through at pace and height.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one of those things where it's just you forget for the younger generation on what some of these past greats did. And here we go. Take a look at this.
The replay. So pitches outside off stump. Legit. It looks like, oh yes, it hit him outside off stump. It probably would have clipped off stump. Let's see here. Oh no, I was wrong. There you go. It was fairly close though. So yes, with the advantage of replay, it is not out. And that is the correct decision based on our replay there. That being said, any of you batters out there playing weekend cricket and you've got your regular umpires just out doing the best job they can, I could easily see why that one would have been given out on the field in the course of a split second. So sometimes you just acknowledge, thank you umpire for doing your job, and take the decision. And there's always the beauty of replay. And yes, in the bigger tournaments, the World Cup, obviously with the MYGO Liberty Cup, we want to make sure we get the right decision each and every time as best as possible. But most local leagues don't have the advantage of DRS and all that. So your expectations are listen to your umpire, go with the decision, and just trot off and realize they're doing the best job they can.
Spot on, Julie. And in a non-review situation, absolutely, I can see that finger going up right away. And you know what? That's just to the naked eye. You and I both, we thought, hey, we think it's got it. He's got it.
Definitely pretty close.
Yeah, absolutely. So make sure when we play, just respect the call and move on, man. Let's, there's no reason to break bats on on tree stumps or anything. Kennard Lewis out there in the deep. Oh, they're going to attempt for two. They're going to attempt for two. Oh, he never
direct hit
gathered
would
the
have had
ball.
him, but as it was, yes, you're going to push for two. You got to put the pressure on the fielder, and Kennard Lewis certainly came up well there. But you put the pressure on the field, you're going to go for two. You've only got 7 balls left or 8 balls before that one was bowled. So you got to do it. You've got wickets in hand. You're trying to push for the runs. Good delivery to end the over. Dot ball. Just the 5 runs coming from that over. Devabar finishes with 29 after his 3 overs. With 19 overs gone, 1 over remaining, 217 for 5. So let's put it out there, commentary, the people on comments. We've got 1 over remaining. What do you think the final score is going to be? Shaz is telling me 230. I'm going to go with 232. Let's see who gets it correct. There is no prize, it's just bragging rights. We have Umair saying 225. He's directing the whole telecast today and doing a magnificent job. He's saying 225. Abi Verk into the attack for the final over. Starts off with what? They're going to push for 2. Yes, they're going to push for 2. With a throw to the wrong end from the runner's standpoint. So, quick 2 to Ata Arab. Hassan being the non-striker, he took off quickly. He was always going to come back for 2. Obviously running to the danger end. A throw to the batter's end may have picked up the run out, but nonetheless, 2 runs. Abiverk back in. That could be a wide. No, just a dot ball. Hassan's asking, but I do think the batter may have just sort of stepped away from the line of the ball, having a big swing, and as it was, within the guidelines.
I love Mushir Laliwala's reaction. Just calmly says, nope. Just shakes his head and says, let's keep moving forward.
Very experienced umpire, and he made his call and get on with it.
And you can see the intent here. They've got, this is the final over, trying to push
Well, you have
as
to
much
push.
as they can and just trying to swing away. And why not? Even with the caliber of Kennard Lewis's throwing arm out there, put the pressure on, because that's one half. The bowler's got to gather it. That's the second half, unless you get a
it could
direct
bounce
hit.
a bit funny and all those sort of things that could go along with the way.
Yeah.
And again, you're putting the pressure on the fielder. But 3 balls remaining. Umair's 225 prediction might be closer to the mark. I need a couple of boundaries to get 232. That could be one of them. And it is. Solid slap through cover for 4 runs. I told Hassan that if he gets it to 232, I'd buy him free food. He doesn't realize that I'm not paying for it. Absolute barbecue is.
Absolute barbecue is, yes.
All right, 2 balls remaining. I'll be steaming in. And a big swing and a miss. They're going to run through for a bye. And make it through. 225 on the board.
And smart play there from Abi Vark of not risking that throw onto the stump.
Exactly.
So there's no backup there. So
There's no point giving away an extra run.
Exactly. And it's those little things, even, when you're at 225, you got to keep your head in the game.
Final ball. Short. Wide-ish. Going to go for the run out. I think they may have got him at the end. So ran through for the bye, as you would. They probably do the replay. The run. Oh, no. No ball? Oh, wide ball. Sorry, I was looking at my monitor. I only saw one of his arms come out. It was a wide delivery. Which means if it's a run out, they would get the 1, but it would still be a run out at the non-striker's end, so they would only claim the 1 if he was out, which I think he was. So it would just be the 1 for the wide. The batters ran through. He was run out at the non-striker's end. Let's have a look at the replay here. So it was called wide, and that's a pretty fair call. It was right over the guideline. Might be height involved in that as well. Running through, so he called wide straight away, fair enough. So we do get the run out. He was well and truly out of his crease. So we'll just be one for the wide. Batters do cross. New batters coming in is Moen Barber. He's not going to get to face a ball unless there is a another illegal delivery. But they do get the one. So that takes them on to 226. And it's going to be a leg bye to finish, 227. We'll have a look at the comments to see if anyone predicted 227. And that is the end of the innings. Chicago Kings 11, 227 for 6 after their 20 overs. Just see the signal from leg bye there at the end from umpire Mushir Laliwala, just confirming that. But 227 is the tally. Pegged back at one stage, looking right on track for 260, perhaps even 270, with the two openers getting a magnificent start. United Transportation will probably be pretty happy that they did peg him back. Again, for those of you who didn't hear early in the commentary or tuned in a little bit late, these two teams did meet in one of the pool games earlier. And I believe United Transportation traced down 221 on that occasion. So we may have a similar match here. So here's the Chicago Kings 11 scorecard. Saad Ali with his first man out, 70 off 39. And then Mohammad Fahad really got going, 91 off 37. He'd be disappointed he didn't go on to get a century, but nonetheless a magnificent contribution. And then just a couple of odds and ends in there. Asif Mahmood picking up a handy cameo, 24 of 15, with a grand total there, 227 for 6, run rate of 11.35. At one stage they were going at 13, so that's a credit to United Transportation for pegging them back. We'll get the bowlers figures up here in just a moment. As you can see from the batting summary there, Neil Nedvarka did pick up the 3 wickets. Here comes the bowling summary. Neil Nedvarka, probably the pick of the bowlers there, 3 wickets, 38 runs after his 4 overs, so under 10 runs and over. We have the other wicket takers, Abi Verk, 1 for 43, Sunny Singh, 1 for 36. Of the 6 wickets that fell, 5 were involved Neil Nedvarka. He took 3 wickets and took 2 catches, and there was the 1 run out right at the death there. So 227 for 6. The second innings, or the second half of this match, will be starting in about 10 minutes. We're just going to take a quick pause, and we'll be back with you in a few minutes.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The second half of the final is about to commence. Target set at 228 for the MYGO Consulting Liberty Cup 2024. And immediately right off the bat, we've got Srijay Sunil coming in, who's the impact player switch with Abhi Vork. So Srijay is going to look to start things off with a bang. And captain for the Chicago Kings 11, Moin Babar, will come into the attack. So this should be an exciting conclusion. The MYGO Consulting Liberty Cup 2024. Last bit of action coming up. Enjoy it. Come along to the ground wherever you may be. We'd love to have you here. We'll have food from Absolute Barbecue coming in. So we're all looking forward to that. I know Julian and I are especially.
Absolutely. And if you look at the wonderful uniforms, not just on the players, but also for the umpiring umpiring crew, supplied by 9 Sports and all the balls as well. Thanks to Studio 7 Chicago for putting this together. And of course, Umar Khan for his production abilities, directing us, telling us what to do, telling us when to move our mic a little bit so we're not spitting into it. And we're underway. And Moin Baba used to be a fast bowler, but now he does his leg spin thing, but he's been fairly successful with it in the past year or two. I guess as we all age a little bit, the long run in from the boundary gets less and less appealing.
Yeah, more like a 3 to 4 steps and release type situation is much easier on the legs.
That's right, yes.
2 down deliveries to start off. Don't worry, that scorecard is incorrect. It'll be changed in just a second. A big heave from Srijay. Comes up empty. Slip in place. It's most likely going to be, looks to be Saad Ali, perhaps. Reconfirming. Can't really tell. Looks like Aga Khizr, actually, in the slip. And
Very good delivery.
Yeah,
Srijay is just being very watchful at the moment. They have a target of 229, so what's that, a run rate of 11.45. If my math is correct. I could probably look at the Cricket Club's app and tell you exactly. But I like challenging my brain every now and again. Help to ward off Alzheimer's. And Srijay just cutting that one away nicely to get the first boundary on board, as well as to get the scorekeeper involved.
Indeed, it's a welcome sight for the United Transportation. Four runs coming off the bat for Srijay Sunil. He's going to look to make an impact, not just utilize that title for right now.
There you go, the impact player.
Indeed. He's a very aggressive player by nature, so see how contained he will try to be in this run chase. 228 is the target.
I believe his Instagram tag is the Beast. But so he's hoping to be beastly here.
United Transport is going to need that effort from him if they've got a good chance. We'll see. Final delivery from Moin Babar in over number 1. And a good delivery, just conceding 4 runs.
That's a good over. Excellent over. I'm trying to get United Transportation on the back foot from the get-go. One over gone, 4 runs on the board, still 225 to get from 19.
Long way to go in this one, and the weather conditions changing ever so slightly. The wind is brisk. It is coming in gusts. Now the wind has shifted ever so slightly. Now it was coming directly from behind the bowler. Shifted just ever so to the right of your screen. So now perhaps an in-swing or an out-swing, depending on which side of the ball you're bowling from.
If you're watching the clouds in the background, I'm not sure if you can see it on screen. You may at some point. They are moving casually from left to right as you watch on your screen. So that would be coming from, where are we here? That would be coming from the west, drifting towards the east. I had to get my Google bearings there for a moment.
Indeed. The easiest way I always remember is 90 goes west and east. That's my point of reference usually. It's 90 and 294. Those are my cross points that I always remember. So here we go with Asif Mahmood with the delivery. Ravinder Singh, the captain.
Ravinder Singh, not renowned for his defensive technique.
No, not whatsoever. Probably one of the more enigmatic cricketers we have in the Midwest
I
area.
believe so. Certainly full of personality.
Indeed. The man
And he
knows
does
how to have a
enjoy
good
his
time.
cricket. He
Yes,
enjoys his
absolutely.
cricket. If you were watching earlier, you saw him take a spectacular catch. Perhaps most cricketers, it wouldn't have been too spectacular.
That's
But
a
he took
talent.
the, I
That's
mean,
a talent,
at the
though.
end of the day, he took the catch. That's the important part.
That's a talent to take the ordinary and turn it into the
Oh, yeah,
extraordinary,
he made
right?
it a
So why not?
As
And,
you would say in Australia, a specky. Took a specky.
but just to wrap up the thought on Ravinder Singh, or what is he's affectionately known as Baji to everyone. Probably one of the nicest guys I've met in the game. Very, very just
Matter of fact.
Yeah, just very loving, man. He's straightforward. He he likes to have a good time. Win or lose, as he always tells me, is win or lose, we're gonna have a good time.
Yeah.
And you can't, with that kind of mentality, it's easy to follow when you're leading from the front.
Exactly. He's back on strike after that single to Srijay. They two start with a left-right hand combination. Big swing and a miss. Much like Shaz in his dating days.
100%, but who told you?
I was watching. I was taking tips on what not to do.
That's a well lesson learned then.
I'm not saying I was any much more successful, but
I think I got lucky that my wife found me, so it worked out well.
well, you're hard to miss in
Or
the
else it wasn't going to
crowd.
work out. Sometimes there's the hunter and then there's the prey. Sometimes you got to wonder if it's the hunter who's not catching the prey properly.
All right, we're way off track on that one. We see another good delivery. Just the 2 runs so far this over. Only 6 runs on the board. I wouldn't say a cautious approach with Ravinder swinging fairly wildly down that end. But he hasn't successfully made significant contact as yet. That could be a wide for height. No, just called 1 for the over. It was fairly high, but was not called a wide, so just 1 for the over as far as the bounces go.
One thing about Ravinder Singh, he's not going to back down. And no matter who the bowler is, he will be aggressive. And I remember actually in this MYGO Consulting Liberty Cup, there was a previous tournament that he played in. I want to say it was also the Liberty Cup at that point in time, where he took a ball to the ribs. I mean, straight shot to the ribs, and the man continued to play. And just kind of tells you, he's a gamer. You gotta love that. Gotta respect that.
Absolutely. That brings us to the end of 2 overs. Only 6 runs on the board. As you see there, 222 required from the final 18 overs. So with those 2 low-scoring overs to kick things off, the run rate has climbed significantly. Again, United Transportation undefeated thus far in the tournament. They did play this team back on Independence Day a few days ago and managed to successfully chase down 222 to win with a ball to spare. So they're hoping for a similar result today.
Tall task, but something they've come to take on previously and been successful at it. So should not be, I'm not going to say it's not going to be difficult. It will be difficult, but it's definitely achievable for the United Transport.
It is. We see a big swing there from Srijay. Did manage to get a good piece of it. Looks like it was just managed to be fielded inside the boundary rope. And
That's poor
Srijay
running.
not being the swiftest between wickets, limited to just a single.
Yeah, that's took my point exactly. It's just not the greatest of running between the wickets, between Ravinder and Sunil, Srijay Sunil, because you can't just assume that it'll reach the boundary. You got to make that aggressive first turn. Unfortunately for them, that cost him a run. But Moeen Babar captain. It's taking the realigning his field ever so slightly. For the lefty, Srijay, he has a long on in place in Saad Ali. And now with the righty, Ravinder Singh, he's got a deep square leg and say a deep mid wicket as well. A rather zippy delivery from Moeen Babar there.
Yeah, swing and a miss. We'll see the replay there. It was a solid shot, certainly made good contact. Good piece of fielding out on the boundary there. Yeah, successfully inside the boundary rope. Palmed it away. Watched the ball all the way. That was a good bit of fielding. Actually, wasn't able to get his body behind it because it was just that far away, but fairly athletic piece of fielding. Limited them to a single. Another single there to Ravinder. Finally made some contact with the bat. Just 2 off 7 so far. He's had a couple of big swings and unfortunately not been successful, at least not from his standpoint. Fortunately for Chicago Kings 11, some of those balls, if he had contacted, might have gone at quite a distance. Srijay with the big shot
It's
down the
coming
boundary.
right at
Just
us.
one bounce.
And
One bounce across the rope. 4 runs.
Hey, you guys will be proud of me on that one, Julian. I was ready for the catch.
I saw you there.
But
I
our third
back you up on
umpire,
that one.
Edson Edwards here was Johnny on the spot. But I was there for his backup. Just want to point that out. Oh, there's an opportunity.
And
Mohamed Fahad,
oh,
he
he's
dropped
fumbled
it.
it.
Oh, Mohamed Fahad had the opportunity. Just looked like he had it in his hands. But at the last second on the roll, it drops out. Oh, my.
Unfortunately, stop, drop, and roll had the wrong meaning on that occasion.
Yeah, there's a stop, drop, grab, and continue to roll.
That's right. So that's a fairly dated reference back to the 50s and 60s. But if anyone watched, if anyone watched Oppenheimer, that was a reference to Oppenheimer back there. So see the replay there. I mean, he managed to. He probably should have caught that one.
Yeah, knowing Mohamed Fahad, he's kicking himself. He expects that to be caught.
Another big swing. A little bit zippier there from Moeen Babar, sort of resurrecting his fast bowler days with that particular delivery. See the lofted, more of a leg spinny type of motion there from Moeen for the drop chance from Srijay Sunil. Yes, he certainly had it. He had it, and it slipped through his grasp on the roll. Maybe
That's one of those where it hits the wrist, it rolls up your arms to your stomach, and then it just pops off. And Matheny Namdar says that's how he dropped it. Actually, we have video evidence that says that it hit your palms and you just decided to let it go. I know. Next match I play, and Matheny Namdar is the umpire. That LBW, I'm not even gonna look. I'm just gonna walk away. Aga Khizr getting the ball now for the Chicago Kings 11. He'll be the new bowler coming in. Good over from Moeen Babar, setting the tone very well in his opening 2 overs.
yes, and just 13 runs now after 3, so that's certainly put Chicago Kings 11 with their noses in front, despite that drop chance. Keeping the run rate down. With every over that only picks up 3 or 4 runs, then all of a sudden the remaining run rate just continues to spiral. Required run rate of 12.65 at this stage. Certainly gettable, but over a sustained period of time that can become increasingly difficult. But nonetheless, single to start the over to Srijay.
Speaking of run rates, you can't. You got to take advantage of this power play, batting power play. There's only 2 fielders out in the deep. So Ravinder Singh and Srijay Sunil, you've got a tall task ahead of you. You're going to need to hunt for some boundaries, and you're going to need to hunt for them soon. You got to take advantage of this now, because once that field opens up, you won't be able to take those additional risks that you normally would be able to take in the first 6 overs. It's like Moeen Babar wasn't ready for Aga Khizr to continue his ball, so we'll try it again. Walking away, stepping towards 2 states of mind for Ravinder Singh, but he'll take the extra.
Not sure if he was in two states of mind or he's being a little bit overly theatrical to try selling the wide. So I don't think it was overtly wide. I don't know if we'll get a replay on that one. That one's definitely wide.
Notice one thing about Ravinder Singh right now, every ball, his front foot is moving away. He's stepping back on every single delivery right now. If he's going to make contact, he's got to be able to rotate this strike, get 3J. He's going to have to step into the ball. If it's a wide, as wide as that one was from Al Khizr, you leave it alone, but take a look what he does. See? Step in, step back out, just moving away from the ball. He's unable to get Willow on the ball at that point in time.
Yes, not what one would describe as a technically refined batter.
And you know, I don't think personally, this is just my opinion, you don't have to be a technically sound batsman. You will have to be able to just stand in. You have to be able to move your feet. But more importantly, I think for any batter, whether you're a slogger, whether you're a true technical batsman, just get in line with the ball. That's the only way you'll have a good opportunity to make something happen. You got to come in through the line of the ball.
Well, perhaps you can offer some personal coaching advice to Ravinder there. But nonetheless, he's been successful. If I do remember, United Transportation won this event last season.
They have, and by no means this is a critique of Ravinder Singh by any
Oh, I'm
means.
sorry, I was corrected there. Not last year, it was the
year prior.
previous season,
Yeah, the year-
2022.
Yes.
That United Transportation won. So they are not immune from success.
And when I'm talking about these batting things, I'm talking more for the new generation of cricketers that are looking in and viewing us now with the T20 World Cup and the success of Team USA, getting more attention.
Yes, and I agree with that. Technique doesn't matter too much if you hit the ball. Doesn't matter what you're doing. If you want to hit the ball and hit the ball. I'm not sure. That was a good, well-disguised, slower ball, barely missing the stumps. Ravinder just sort of didn't know what to do with it and almost just dropped his arms and gave up. There's the big swing. Wild and woolly big swing, but giving himself a little bit too much room outside the leg stump. And Aga's certainly aware of that and just trying to aim for the inside the guideline for the offside wide.
If Aga can keep it on the third stump or the fourth stump.
I think he's trying to keep it even further away than that.
Yeah, he's trying to get further and further away, but if he can just bring it ever so slightly inside, he'll have a very high chance for a nick straight back. And Ravinder's actually calling for it. He said he's going to retire. Or he's giving it out. I can't tell which one it is, but
I'm not sure. We'll get the official verdict here in a second. But either way, he's decided to leave the ground. That's 4 overs done. I'm not sure if it's a wicket down. Well, if he's retired out, it's technically a wicket down anyway. So that's 4 overs done. And it's
looks like
one
he's
batter
retiring
out for 16.
getting official confirmation here, Julian, from Edson. It's going to be retired out.
So the official word is he's retired out, which is different than retired hurt. If you're retired hurt, where you're forced to leave the field due to injury, you are entitled to come back in. If you choose to just retire yourself out because no other reason than you're not hitting the ball, or you just decide to give another batter a chance, that's it. You've given up your wicket. You can't come back. Mind you, it's a 16 overs remaining in the match, so the likelihood of him needing to come back is not there. But regardless, he's retired out. He can't come back for those of you novices to the game. Or actually, there's plenty of people who aren't novices who still think you can come back when you retire, and you can't.
Absolutely. It's always good to have a refresher, and I'm lucky enough to have Jetson Edwards sitting right next to me to give me a quick clarification on some of the rules. So waiting for the new batsman. See who this is going to be. It may be Smith Patel. Indeed it is.
Smith's had a good tournament so far. He certainly hit some runs. So has Srijay. So they've both been in decent form. Moin Baba is coming back for his 3rd over. Just 11 runs coming from his first 2. And United Transportation up against it right at the moment. Only 16 runs coming from 4 overs. That's the required run rate keeps going up and up.
Yeah, unfortunately for United Transport, that run rate climbing higher and almost to a point where you kind of got to wonder, when is it time to really start hunting? I know you're still plenty of time left, but you're going to need to hunt some boundaries now, and you're going to have to do it pretty quickly.
And 3J starts with a bit of a hoik through to the leg side, the man at long on, just the run. I don't think he connected exactly how he wanted to on that, but nonetheless, safe single. And for those of you watching out on whatever platform you're watching, on YouTube, Facebook Live, feel free to throw your comments out there. We've had some very good comments so far. A couple of people identifying a couple of scoring errors that had to be corrected. See a solid connection there from Smit Patel on his first ball faced. We're just getting the scorers just to adjust things here. If you're watching live on screen, they're just correcting the scorecard. There we go. And see Smith, big connection. That's the first maximum of the innings. Massive slog sweep, clearing the boundary by a long way. Easily by, oh, that looks like 40, 50 feet. And we've got Ed Lawrence just telling his partner on his normal weekend cricket team to crank it. Srijay, crank it. And on that occasion, it was Smit Patel doing the damage. Only his second ball face got excellent connection. Slog sweep, I'm not sure if it was invented by Steve Waugh, but it was certainly popularized and has been part of the cricketing lexicon, I guess, for the past 30 years. And with the advent of the shorter form of the game, see another. Oh, that's a
beauty.
All right, even
That's a beauty.
Kohli would be proud of that one.
Absolutely.
Virat would have loved that shot. That is the lofted cover drive. We've got a stray association football on the field, not to be confused with an American football.
That's wrong pitch, fellas. Wrong pitch.
There we see the replay. That was an excellent shot. Marvelously elevated. Straight toward the porta potty. Ball didn't want to go in the porta potty, much like I went over there earlier, and I didn't want to go in there either.
Yeah, those things, you can't pay me enough. I'm sorry. With the heat.
With the heat,
plastic,
and yeah.
No, I'm good.
We won't go into too much detail, but let's just safe to say that the bushes are a little bit more inviting.
True that. Let's utilize Mother Nature on that one, shall we?
Getting back to the wilderness. Moen continuing. And another slog sweep.
My.
That is a massive hit. Again, clearing the boundary by a long way. What started out as a good over has now become rather expensive. 19 runs coming from it. United Transportation back on track. Smit Patel coming to the crease and just merciless from the get-go. 5 overs done, 35 runs on the board. And just the one retired wicket down. Smit Patel racing on to 18 off just 5 deliveries. .6.66. So you can't ask for much better than that to get things rolling. And Moen's figures somewhat ruined, 30 runs off 3 overs.
Yeah, it started off to be pretty good over, turned into...
Well, that's the advantage of having those early low-scoring overs. Even now, with the power play, just 1 over remaining of the power play, 35 after 5. is only 7 runs and over thus far, even with that one big over.
For Srijay, he's got a deep square leg in play. He tries to go for a scoop shot or a ramp shot, pick your choice, whatever one you like, but misses it completely. Maybe he was expecting a little bit more pace than what was actually given to him.
I think he was expecting it further on the stumps or down leg side, but I think Asif saw what he was doing and followed him in the knowledge that at the best, if you're aiming at his toes and he's well outside off stump, he may get a single, but he was not able to scoop it. That could be a wide, and it was.
Yeah, I'm not a particular fan of those ramp shots unless you got a bowler that's, that's an excessive pacer, shall we say.
Well, you have to time it. I think Srijay might have telegraphed it a little bit that well before the bowler was in his delivery stride, he had a view of what was happening and was able to adjust. So Srijay's timing may not have been perfect on that.
One person
should be a leg by, I think. He might have got a bit about on that one. We'll see. We'll watch umpire Mushir Laliwala.
I think he may have gotten some bat.
I might have got a little bit of bat then. So just a single nonetheless.
Going back to that ramp shot, it's a beautiful move when it's executed properly. You see the likes of Glenn Maxwell, but in my opinion, Joss Butler does it better than anybody else in the world right now. So you've got Joss out there, and I think AB really,
AB was the man who just could do anything.
That's Mr. 360 for a reason, right?
Exactly. Is he playing? Is he playing in the major league?
Retired all forms of cricket.
He has. He played one league season of major league.
Oh,
there we go! Flick off the toes. That is a vital wicket.
Oh, Smith Patel, what did you do?
Smith Patel timed that fairly decently off his toes, perhaps not quite as well as he wanted, but nonetheless. But I think credit to Kings 11 Chicago with the field positioning. That was just a beautiful field positioning, and obviously you got to take the catch, and he did. So Smith Patel, I don't think did anything terribly wrong, just maybe didn't realize the fielder was there.
No, that fielding was set absolutely perfectly by Asif Mahmood and Moin Babar, the captain, positioning exactly right. That ball was drifting down leg, and
no, he got a good piece of that. It just
It
straight to the fielder.
He picked out the fielder, that's all.
Yep.
Can't do much about that.
Fielder standing right on the 30-yard circle. And Smith Patel realized instantly what he'd done because he was timing the ball magnificently so far. So a short cameo, Smith Patel out for 18 of 6 deliveries. 3 of those sixes, 2 dot balls and an out.
Looks like Kennard Lewis will take his stride into the pitch. And speaking about those wrap shots and wrapping that thought up real quick, Joss, we talked about him, but AB, of course, just the master at it. But shout out to the Texas Super Kings as well with Faf du Plessis leading that side, playing with Calvin Savage out there as well, his fellow countryman. So, as a SA fan, nice to see those two out there. And what heartbreak, what absolute heartbreak for SA once again in the T20 World Cup.
Yeah, but my sympathy only extends so far.
I know why. I understand why, but thought we had it. Heinrich Klaassen was doing so well. Just reached. But that tells you, right? Even at the highest level of the sport, the discipline comes in so.
Oh yeah,
so
absolutely.
Crucial.
Well, that's
so crucial.
It becomes even more important once you get to that level. Drifted down the leg side. Looks like it's come off the thigh pad. Dribbles away for ultimately an easy single. We'll just look for the signal. Perhaps he got a little bit of bat on that as well. Umpire Mushir Laliwala either thought he got a bit of bat or is unable to raise his leg. Does happen with age. And nonetheless, a single. Score moves along to 38. 1 ball remaining in the power play. I think it's fair to say Chicago Kings 11 keeps them to under 40 within the power play. They'd be very happy with their job to this point. Sri J just asked umpire Mushir how many balls remaining in the oval, and he just signaled to him 1. That was not an out signal. Raised the finger just to indicate 1. Just angled the bat away for what ultimately was a relatively simple single to end the over. 39 for 2 after 6.
Supposed to be at 1, so we'll see. So yeah, I can talk more about it once I taste it too.
I think most people in the commentary box starting to get hungry with the thought of some absolute barbecue on its way. Going to be delivered hot and fresh.
I, for one, am looking forward to that.
I am too. It is
So,
now 12:42. The word is it should be due to arrive about 1 o'clock. So if you're in the area, want to come watch some cricket, maybe grab yourself some chicken.
Absolutely.
Yeah, what's the 4th of July weekend without a barbecue?
Absolutely. And,
Absolutely.
absolutely barbecue. There you go. Absolute barbecue. I'm glad you caught that on real quick there, Julian.
I'm
Expected
sharp
nothing
sometimes.
less. I expected nothing less. I'm getting some nod of the heads here from, from the right of me, Edson, with Jetson Edwards here, and then flanked to the left by Satish Sharma of MYGO Consulting, who's nodding in agreement, like, yes, bring on the food.
Now, I would think that it would be even better if they delivered the food with some H&H cycles as the escort.
Oh man, I can see it. You know what? Let me reach out to Ali Hayat. He may just make that happen as well. Oh, excellent fielding in the deep. Is that the captain? That looks to be Captain Moeen Babar.
I believe Srijay was thinking he had a boundary there, but again, a good piece of fielding. Here we go, see the replay. It was a good shot, flicked it away nice. Didn't quite get every bit of it.
I think the hair's throwing me
yeah,
off.
from our angle, it does look like it was within the boundary when he got his hand and pushed it away. His knees may have slid across the boundary rope, but that was well after he had palmed the ball back in field. So good bit of fielding and just a single. Again, Srijay perhaps should have been looking to run 2. You always run hard and then you wait for the call after that. Especially when you still got 180 runs to get. Good looking shot from Kinar. Another fielder out in the deep at long on. And again, just a single.
You know what? The Chicago Kings 11 will take this. They'll take these singles all day long.
Absolutely.
Let them hit. Let them go for singles and doubles.
When the required run rate is about 2 runs a ball, they're going to let them have singles all day long. And
absolutely.
They're going to fall 100 runs short in the end. So,
if I'm Moeen Babar, I'd say go ahead here to take the singles. No problem at all. That's got to be the strategy. Let them just rotate the strike. Just don't concede boundaries.
Again, that's driven fairly firmly, but there is a fielder here at long on to the left-hander.
Saw the lead right there. Johnny on the spot.
Sadali, if you were watching earlier, got the Chicago Kings 11 off to a flyer of a start. He and his cohort, Mohammad Fahad, did an amazing job. Full toss. Really didn't connect. I think his eyes lit up and ended up with the bottom of the bat, squeaking it through to mid-wicket area for just another single. So we've had single, 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 single. And with every single, the required run rate goes up.
it's getting to the point where it's already at 2 runs per ball. Don't really want it any higher than this to give yourself a fighting chance. You got to start cutting this out somehow, some way. And your big boppers have got to start firing.
Ooh, that was looking for the wide. That may have been in within the tram lines there.
Yeah, it's exactly what Chirag Vashwani is saying. He's saying, nope. Just cuts across. You see, it's the one thing I love about Chirag Vashwani. When he's umpiring your match, he will let you know exactly what his reasoning is.
Absolutely. Good looking shot. That probably will just be another thing. No, that's gone all the way to the boundary. And for 4 runs, well, much needed boundary there for United Transportation. I get a little bit disappointed to give up the boundary at the end, but he did bowl a good over, and he was bowling to his field. And again, that one was to his field, just managed to pierce the field on that particular occasion. You got to give hats off to Srijay Sunil for the shot. And I don't think that went exactly where Srijay wanted it anyway. So sometimes you can't place the field to errant shots. Nonetheless, it's now is the end of 7. 47 for 2.
Looks like
we've got an injury.
Yeah, it looks like to be a slight injury. And it looks like Captain Moeen Babar, who's down.
Hopefully it's nothing serious. Just if you do get injured and you need some therapy treatment, promotion therapy in Shorewood. Paul and Jane down there will be willing to take a look at you. He is up and on his feet, so hopefully it's nothing major, maybe just a cramp, or maybe he just tweaked his ankle chasing after the ball. But yes, promotion therapy for your therapy needs.
There you see some roadside cricket also going on. Just be careful of the cars, boys. It's a good looking shot.
A little bit of action outside the ground, waiting for things to happen. Looks like Moeen Babar is going off the field. Hopefully it's not anything too terrible. He did get his 3 overs in. He may or may not be back to bowl his final over, may not be needed. We wish him the best, and hopefully it's just a minor tweak at worst.
With the captain going off, you would assume Saad Ali would take over the on-field captain duties.
I would imagine so.
She's absolutely qualified, actually overly qualified in my opinion, to lead a squad. So let's see if indeed it is him who starts taking control of the field positions. Hopefully Moeen Babar's okay, probably.
Yeah, perhaps a trip to the Live Wellness Lounge might help him find some rejuvenation. And
massive shot. Massive.
Very impressive shot there.
See how easy that was? It's just like, for Kanar, it was just like, let me just put this away real quick. Just easy going.
That's right. Score big runs with Kanar.
That ball was out fast.
That flew off the bat. That was Hamza coming into the attack. And first ball, whack. Actually wasn't a terrible delivery, but it was in the wheelhouse. Maybe choosing the ball with his hat on might be throwing himself off. Just drifts down leg side, trying to avoid the bat on that occasion. Maybe just a little bit too far out of range. Called for a wide. I'll have to re-bowl that ball. With that 6, we failed to mention that that was the 50 coming up for United Transportation. Still got many more runs to get if they want to have any chance of winning this match. Flicked off. They're going to press for 2, and they're probably going to come back for it fairly comfortably in the end. Managed to split the field, and they were turning for 2 before the fielder had even reached the ball. So good running.
Absolutely. That's the kind of running they need between Kanar and Srijay right now. If you're not going to get that boundary, you got to be able to make those runs quick.
Hear the cycle in the distance, perhaps one of purchased at H&H Cycles.
Go check them out in Romeoville.
I might have to wander down.
Oh, I
Flicked
don't
off,
think-
didn't get all of that. It's up in the air. There is a fielder out there, but managed to drop safely. And they are just going to take the one. A little bit of luck on that occasion. Fortune favors the brave.
Absolutely. And one quick note here. I did miss the 50, but Julian, that's why we've got you here, because you're so detail-oriented. Much appreciated. And one tidbit to note, when the last over was completed, Srijay decided to switch out his bat. So there's a slight switch. The reason I point that out is because you're so used to having played 6 overs with one particular weight and the feel of a bat, switching to something completely different. See how that works for Srijay. Good or bad, it could be either one, but
We'll find out with this delivery. This is his first delivery faced with his new bat in hand. And, well, it's hard to tell because he swung over the top of it. So, not sure if that's could be a wide. No, just a bye. With a wide-ish delivery, but looked to be just within the tram line. So, and it was a bit of a wild and woolly swing there from Srijay. So,
I think that's Asan Ahmed with the gloves. I think he got nailed on that delivery on the right side of his knee or quad, perhaps.
And yet another injury on the field. That's
Asan Ahmed with the gloves.
That's not good. We may certainly need the services of promotion therapy here before too long.
While he's doing that, maybe just hit up Live Wellness Lounge as well.
Could do that, yes. We'll give a shout out to the Crescent Cricket Club of Barrington for allowing us use of this wonderful facility here
And
with the rather fast outfield.
And if for any reason Asan Ahmed can't make it there himself, United Transport's available to transport him to the lounges. And while you're at it, let's grab some Absolute Barbecue along the way.
That's right.
So, you get everything covered, and it's as soon as you're done, go out, head over to CAD Engineering, get yourself your house designed.
Well, we're hoping that United Transportation can engineer a win from their
go.
position here. Well, we're not hoping, but that's what United Transportation are hoping. We're unbiased here in the commentary box.
We're absolutely unbiased because our consulting partner, MYGO Consulting, is the only SAP Gold partner that we have. So, how can we be biased?
Well, we are biased to them, aren't we?
No, maybe a little bit.
Well, that's because they're doing such a marvelous job presenting to you the 2024 edition of the MYGO Liberty Cup. Fantastic event. We have been blessed with some magnificent weather, which has helped everything go smoothly and on time. Haven't been any scheduling reissues as a result of weather, which sometimes is a hassle with these tournaments. Yeah, things are unpredictable.
Overcast coming in now.
Yeah, I don't
Speaking
think
of
there's
the weather,
any.
but
I think there may be a hint of rain at some point today, but from what I understand, it would be later on. So I think we should be well and truly safe here. But while we're waiting for some assistance on the field, just a quick look at the United 11 scorecard. We have Ravinder Singh. He's showing as not out here, but he was actually retired out. After 3 runs of 14 deliveries, I believe he decided to let other people come in and try getting the job done. Smit Patel certainly made an attempt there. 3 massive maximums in his short stay. 18 runs of just 6 deliveries. Was out to a very sharp catch there behind square leg to a very well-positioned fielder. And Srijay still there. Just run a ball, 20 off 19. He's hoping to connect a little bit more significantly. Kanar Lewis has certainly made an impact with 1 massive boundary. So just been there for the 7 balls so far. Hamza back to continue now. That may be a leg by. Again, just dribbling out to the leg side for a single. And yes, there's the leg by signal for umpire Mushir Laliwala. For those of you who lost count with all the incidents happening on the field, 2 balls remaining in the over of this, the 8th over.
3J may have been better just letting that ball drift wide.
I
kinda
believe,
reaching
yeah,
for
he
it.
managed to get bat on ball and pick up a single, but that may have been a wide. And that is now the over complete. 60 runs, 2 wickets down off 8 overs. That's exactly 7.5 runs and over. Required run rate from this point forward is 14 runs and over on the dot. Tried tracking down 228, so 128 remaining to achieve. Sorry, 168, I should say, off 12 overs. Certainly not out of reach, but I think Chicago Kings 11 would be pleased with the current position of their match. I think if anyone's looking at the the win-o-meter, the victory meter, the pendulum is swinging, or is sitting in favor of Chicago Kings 11 at this point.
Yeah, the strategy seems very simple to me from what it looks like. Just, hey, let them reach, let them just tap it across. Don't give them anything in their hitting arc. Because if you notice any of the deliveries, nothing's been in the arc. And there's an opportunity here for Srijay to be taken.
And an excellent catch.
What a catch.
That is trusting your fielders, doing your job as a bowler, and the knowledge that sometimes they're going to put bat on ball. They did on that occasion. Didn't get all of it, did Srijay. And straight to the fielder. And we'll get confirmation who the fielder is. I can't quite see from my vantage point at this moment. Yeah, he got more loft on that ball than he wanted. It didn't drive it. He was swinging away outside off stump there where his body was facing towards the onside. And as it was,
Fielder
he's been
looks to be Julian Asif Mahmood.
Asif Mahmood taking the catch. It was a good catch. 21 off 21 for Srijay. And the third wicket goes down. Very vital wicket. Chicago Kings 11 poke their noses even further in front.
Quick break in the action. We'll be back in just a few moments as the new batter comes into play.
New batter coming in, Sikandar Gill. He is certainly capable of some big hits. I've seen him, I've been involved in cricket in the Chicago area for over 10 years now, and I've certainly seen him play on many occasions. And if you get it in his wheelhouse, he can certainly clear the boundary with ease. So come in to face Agakiza. Very efficient figures right now of 1 for 11 off 2.1 overs. Exactly what his captain would want from him. Especially now that his captain's sitting on the sidelines, hopefully with a not too big an injury. Look to be like foot or ankle or something like that.
Yeah, it seems to be hobbling ever so slightly. Does Moin Babar sitting outside? Second delivery from Al Khizr. Oh!
Bowled him! Clean bowled!
Cross bat, didn't get himself set in, did Sikandar Gill, and Aga Khizr cleaned him up. Middle stump. Wow.
And I believe that might be just the pressure of the situation. You're coming in when you're requiring 14 runs and over in the knowledge you have to go from the get-go. He might have been still able to afford himself one ball just to get himself set. Instead chose to swing away from the get-go. And Agakiza hones in on the stumps for our first bowled of the match. It's always a great sight. Spectacular sight on the cricket field, especially for the bowler, to see the stumps light up as they do in the modern times now.
Indeed, those Studio 7 light up stumps doing their job and perhaps lighting up the victory path for the Chicago Kings 11 here. But what a delivery from Al-Khizr. Absolutely electric. New batter in. Didn't decide to let him get himself settled in and bowled a beautiful, beautiful delivery. Full length and just takes out middle stump. Don't think even he realized it. He's kind of took a split-second delay in his reaction, and he got excited and starts running away.
Well, he's on a hat trick now too.
Yeah,
see?
absolutely. Hat trick delivery. There was an opportunity yesterday with Abhi Virk, and now
Ravinder Singh coming in. This is not Ravinder Singh who retired, the captain who retired out. This is Ravinder Singh. And a good delivery for the hat trick delivery. Doesn't just tapped away. No one likes getting out first ball. No one likes getting out first ball as the tail end of a hat trick. That's even worse.
No, that's even worse. You just let it just sit, and you do everything you can to just block it.
Exactly.
You don't need to do anything else. Just block it.
Survive the hat trick ball as you did.
That's when you cover all the stumps, and you say, "Don't care what happens, but you are not falling."
But as it is with those 2 wickets and now the dot ball, this has been a great over so far, and the required run rate just keeps climbing. Just taps away for a single. Chicago Kings 11 will be more than happy to allow that. Well, that does bring Kenar Lewis back on strike, and he has the power to devastate. And this may be the time that he's needed more than ever.
The big burly man, he can hit it a long, long way, and right now his team needs him to do exactly just that. Hit it hard, and hit it over the ropes, ideally. Al-Khizr continue to adjust to his field. Long on in play, long off in play, deep mid wicket, deep square leg, extra covers.
Just a single ultimately. Again, didn't connect with that exactly how he wanted to, but close to the middle of the bat. But with 5 fielders in the deep now, protecting the boundary, that's exactly what Kings 11 are happy with. And that could be a wide down leg side. No, he might have just tucked inside, and that is the end of the over. Bad starting umpire Chirag Wai, that wasn't given as a wide, but we'll see if he steps inside. And it was a close call. Seen plenty of those called for wides, but it's really only a couple of inches outside the leg stump, so I can certainly understand why that isn't called wide. The expectation is that anything down the leg side is given as a wide, but in reality, there's usually a little bit of an allowance, 2 or 3 inches outside the leg stump.
There is, and any contact, you kind of refer to as well, any contact to the body, to the thigh guard, like anything. Even the glove, as an example, as long as the ball bounces, it's usually just give it as a dot ball and then move on.
Yeah.
It's not necessary, as you said. It's a kind of a misconception out there that if it goes down leg side, regardless of what it is, it's always a wide. No, that's not always the case.
No. Now, this didn't happen then, but it always frustrated me to see people who jump out of the way and it misses leg stump by an inch or 2 and they expect to be called wide. I'm like, no, that is not a wide.
No, it's pretty
If you stood where you were, you have a perfectly good chance of hitting it. Anyway, we digress. Almost at the halfway point. This is now the 10th over. United 11 in a bit of trouble. 62 for 4 and a big swing and a miss on a slower delivery there from Aga. No, Hamza. I'm sorry, this is Hamza. Aga bowled the previous over. This is Hamza now into the attack. Starts with a dot ball. Just waiting for our scorekeeper to catch up. There we go. And short delivery, good bit of fielding out there. The ball looked like it took an awkward bounce and might have skirted under his under his hands if he hadn't chosen to use the lovely fielding technique out there. Down on one knee, body behind the ball. And just a single.
You can see the intent from Kennard Lewis now. He's really trying to, that bat is coming more cross now. You can see the intent. He's the ferocity of the actual swing itself, and he's connecting. Unfortunately, he's just not getting it up in the air. He's keeping it low, but you can see the intent is there now. It's fairly clear. And
again, I think that's bowlers bowling to their field, much like in baseball. If you're a pitcher, you have to rely on your fielder. You're not trying to strike him out all the time. You're trying to get them to hit straight to your fielder, and that's what's happening here. Reach for that a bit. Didn't quite time it. This fielder at long on and long off coming to get the ball. Fielder at long on gets there first. Again, just another single.
Ravi Inder Singh, who played magnificently in the semifinal yesterday, looking to bring some of that same magic here today in the finals. Ravi Inder Singh and Kennard Lewis, both very powerful men, can definitely bring their team right back into this conversation and this match. And just like that, on cue, 6 runs, a maximum off the bat of Kennard Lewis.
A nice flick through it was on the pads, just flicked it over the leg side, forward of leg, square leg, more of a mid-wicket sort of shot. Wasn't a hoik, it was a very intelligent shot, good cricket shot right off the middle of the bat. If you see the replay there, somewhere between a flick and a pull. And regardless of how we describe it, the end result was big 6. That's certainly what United 11, United Transportation need much more of that. See Chicago Kings 11, Captain Moeen Barber off the field with an injury. Doesn't look like it's terribly bad. He's got the thumbs up. It looks like he's just a bit of a tweak of the ankle tweak. All right, so not too bad. He'll be okay.
Fielder caught. Fielder caught.
Vital wicket. Straight to the fielder. Not a bad shot. Scooped it. A cover scoop rather than a cover drive. But it was straight to the fielder, and that was his downfall. Safe pair of hands out there in the deep. Probably would have been a wide if he'd let it go, but he did manage to get a good chunk of bat on it. So you can't blame him for playing that shot. He just happened to pick out the fielder. That's two well-timed shots that have gone straight to the fielder for the United Transportation. First Smit Patel and now Kennard Lewis. And United Transportation in deep trouble now. 5 down for 70 with just the 1 ball remaining in the 10th over.
Just hard luck for Kennard Lewis and Smit Patel, just picking out the fielders. And for both of them, fielders didn't even have to move, just literally came directly into their hands, and you can't ask for more than that.
Well, also, with Srijay Sunil, he hit it straight to the fielder. So again, it's good field positioning, bowlers doing their job in the knowledge that the batters are going to hit the ball. So you're not relying on having to bowl them or having to do all the work yourself. You rely on your fielders to do their part, and they, for the most part, doing a fairly efficient job of it.
Looks like new batter is going to be Dilpreet Singh, who comes in for United Transportation. See if Dilpreet has some magic in that willow, along with Ravi Inder Singh, to make this a more competitive match for themselves and really give themselves an opportunity to make a statement. Can this happen? I mean, we've seen crazier things happen in cricket. We've seen...
Oh, absolutely. It's never done to the last out. We've seen in the World Cup where both the 50 and the 20 over form of the game this year where, team should have won or won easily, and in the end the other team gets home. West Indies are on the receiving end of one of those. Obviously, there was the famous Australia Afghanistan match where Maxwell went berserk in the 50-over World Cup. So there's certainly, you cannot let your foot off the pedal here.
And if you're Chicago Kings 11, now you want to put the foot on the throat as much as you can and try to finish this.
Well, that's a rather graphic way of
Oh,
putting
you're
it. You
saying,
don't have to be quite so violent.
Yeah, you know, it's a gentleman's game, so I guess.
All right, there you go, yes.
So you're right. You're right.
So we'll take the cucumber out of their sandwiches.
Yeah,
How's
yeah.
that?
Yeah. Replace it with a tomato.
We'll disguise it with a zucchini. They'll never know the difference.
To the naked eye, nope. Can you
for
tell,
those
we're,
of you
can
listening
you
in
tell we're
England-
hungry out in the commentary box?
For those of you in England, that would be a courgette. And it's Kawhi into the attack. And starts with a dot ball. He's got the Danny Morrison headband on, back when Danny Morrison had hair. An excellent delivery. With each dot ball, the required run rate keeps creeping up. An excellent shot. Oh,
what a catch.
What a catch.
Saw the lead, does it again.
That was probably the catch of the match so far.
Wow. Splendid effort from the stand-in captain right now. And what a diving catch he's made. This is turning into a regular occurrence for Saad Ali.
Yeah.
The front diving catch is turning out to become his trademark here in the field.
Yeah, nothing wrong with the decision making from the batter there. He maybe didn't time it quite as well as he wanted. Trying to loft a shot down the ground, usually fairly safe, but he perhaps didn't quite get as much wood on that as he wanted. But you can see an excellent catch. You have to make that catch. Well, you don't have to. I mean, he made a magnificent effort, even with the slightly mistimed shot. You'd still think most batters still think they're fairly safe, but that was a fantastic effort there from Saad Ali. He may be putting his hand up for man of the match now with not only his first inning 70, but then a couple of spectacular catches too. So, do we get the vote on man of the match? Probably not, do we?
Probably not.
Yeah, maybe we should.
I don't think we're qualified enough yet.
Yeah, probably not.
We'll let the bigwigs figure that one out.
Yeah. Well, I guess Mohamed Fahad with his 91 off 37 or whatever it was. That's a fantastic start to the match. But so here we go again. Yeah, it looks like it came more off the toe of the bat than the middle. Still got a decent chunk, and again, nothing wrong with the decision making from the batter there. The shot was on. Shot was there to be made. He just didn't quite get it all, and an excellent catch to dismiss him. That brings Neil Nedvaka to the crease. Another left-hander. We've got a plethora of left-handers in the United Transportation squad.
Surprised we haven't seen Sonny Singh yet with his
I'm surprised
prodigious,
too.
prodigious power that he carries.
Exactly. If there's one man in the squad who has the power to clear the boundary at will, it would be Sonny Singh. Full toss there. Sort of guided away behind through the gully region for 2 runs.
Trying to see if I can get a visual on Mashir Laliwala, see if that was possibly a no, but it looked like it was dipping.
The thought
so.
might be there, but it looked like it was
Yeah.
dipping. It was sort of below the about the thigh pad level when he hit it, so no threat of a no ball with that. A little bit of loose feeling, but there is a fielder there behind him. Just a single. And again, the required run rate keeps creeping up and up. Still another 155 needed from just 9 overs. You're looking at getting upwards of almost 3 runs, or getting close to 3 runs a ball almost now.
becomes a rather difficult task, especially when the boundaries are not coming as easily. And you're down 6 wickets already, so can't take too many chances. So you got to be very sure of those shots. But
Well,
right
I
now,
guess the goal now would be to just keep themselves in the match and to try getting it down to the last over, even if there's 30 runs needed off the last over.
just play the match out, because
Exactly.
crazier things have happened. So
Exactly.
and
But-
just like that, got a 4 runs.
There you go. See?
Dilpreet Singh gets himself going with his first boundary.
That does bring us to the end of the over. 11 overs gone. United Transportation 77.
ओवर स्कोर क्या है कितने में अबे यार मेरा हेलमेट
So still a long way to go. But yes, I think if they can keep things moving, pick up 10, 12, 14 runs and over, which they're going to have to do. But if they can get it down to the last over with a couple of wickets in hand, even if 30 runs are needed, if you can get it to that last over, you still got a chance. You can't give up before then.
Absolutely.
And anything can happen. There's a stray no ball that goes, or the stray wide that goes for 5 runs or whatever, and all of a sudden things can happen. Puts the pressure back on the fielding team, in this case Chicago Kings 11. Again, though, they'd still be pretty happy with their current position. Picked up 6 wickets.
Absolutely. The thing is, it's I don't expect United Transport to give up by any means. They're too proud of a bunch to give up. I expect the fight to continue on, but I do expect them to pick out a certain bowler. Like at this stage of the game, you have to pick out certain bowlers that you feel like you can absolutely attack, and you have to, in that over, make up your mind and say, okay, if this is the person we're going to choose to pick out, then you've seen this in the T20 format all the time, whether it's the LPL, the PSLs, all these IPLs. There's a certain point in the match, even when you feel like the match is getting away from you, they'll target a specific bowler, and they will just provide a complete onslaught as much as possible.
Exactly. And even if you target that first ball, you can throw the bowler off, and then you can try to do the rest. And we see Daniel coming to the bowling crease with his unusual bowling action. Bit of a dance, and it's almost Joffrey Ballet in nature.
बात सुनो सर्कल से ही आओ चौकी खैर है
Feel free to send us comments while we
बाहर बाहर बाहर
commentate. We're here for your pleasure.
पकड़ो 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 सही है सही है सही है सही है सही है अबे दानिश चलो चेंज करो अबे यार दानियल यार
And an errant throw, giving up an easy run. Certainly something would make the captain happy.
मतलब हाथों पे बॉल निकल रहा तुम्हारा हलवा चाहिए तुमको चलो
Watching.
पकड़ो
And see, just a dot ball there. Just continuing there with a little dance and a step. And is going to be a stumping.
Lots of rotation on that spin delivery, and unfortunately for Dilpreet Singh, he will be stumped out.
Yes, and Daniel just pushing that through.
Yes,
To the keeper.
literally pushing that through.
We don't say anything to you, you can just keep moving, right? Yeah. Why you keep on asking questions?
There he comes down the track, misses it. Bat always in the air, never had a chance. Good work with the gloves for Hassan Ahmed.
He took his eyes off that with the big swing.
Yep.
And United Transportation in further trouble now.
And you see for Dilpreet, his head was moving all over the place during that swing, so hard to stabilize yourself and keep your eye on the ball if your head's moving all over the place.
And we're still yet to see Sunny Singh come to the crease, surprisingly. Trying to get the name of the new batter coming in. It's Masato. There we go, Masato Sims. He's a big, strong gentleman. He's certainly capable of clearing the boundary as well. So perhaps he can do the damage that United Transportation so desperately needs at this moment. But just
Daniel
tapped
Rashid.
away without much result there to the offside. Just one ball remaining in this successful over. Only 3 runs so far from it. And a good quicker ball outside off stump. Sato swings over the top of that one. That's the end of the 12th over, 80 for 7. All right, so things have slowed down a little bit here, and full credit to that should go to Chicago Kings 11. They've had the brakes on from the start. United Transportation has not got off to the start that they like, and as a result of faltering in the middle overs here. Still time, 8 overs remain. Required run rate now is over 3 runs ball, 18.5. For 2 or 3 overs, that's can be achieved, but over the span of 8 overs, that's going to be a really difficult task. But started off well, 2 runs, scampering back. Some good running there, just turned it around to the leg side, behind square. Ooh. All right, so we're going to put out their scorecard predictions. What's going to be the margin of victory? With another excellent catch there to Saad Ali. Fairly simple catch, although it was traveling rather swiftly. And straight into the hands.
Saad Ali making no mistake here, Julian. He's as sure as they come with those catches.
That was traveling. It looked like it might have stung the hand a little bit. Well judged catch in the end. Actually, it was maybe coming at him a little bit higher than he thought because it was traveling with speed, so he had to catch it at that awkward height where you don't know whether to put your hands up or your fingers facing up or fingers facing down, is what I'm trying to say. But no mistake in the end. And Sunny Singh comes to the crease. I think they've credited the wrong batter out. That should have been Neil Nedvarka out. Masato Sims is still at the crease. Yes, we get the scorecard corrected. We just noticed there was Masato is indeed still at the non-strikers end. That was Neil Nedvarka being dismissed. And now it's Sunny Singh. Comes to the crease. Good delivery. Anyone of you watching at home, have a look at Sunny Singh's grip and tell us what you notice about it. It certainly works for him.
Indeed, it works for him, and he hits it a long way.
But indeed, it would be considered unusual. Whoa, and there we have a no ball, first no ball of the match. So the bonus run, and more importantly, it will be followed by a free hit. There's the signal for free hit, the little twirly whirly arms.
The little twirl around the head.
That's right.
For a batter, one of the best sights you could see.
Exactly. He's not calling you ditzy. He's just saying you've got a free hit. And here we go. Let's see what he can do here. And looks like he's picked up a boundary. So that's a pretty solid result. They need many more of these, but you've got to start with one, and there it is. Sunny Singh gets off the mark. I think this... That looks like a... And we see the fast outfield there, Sunny Singh taking that, belting that, I guess you would say, that free hit for a boundary. Hopefully many more to come from United Transportation's standpoint.
Crowds him again. Does Sunny Singh get crowded again by Khabar Ilyas? Take it to just a single.
That brings Masato Sims on strike. Yet to get off the mark himself. Only faces 2 deliveries, but certainly can't afford too many more non-scoring deliveries. Again, Chicago Kings 11, they wouldn't care if they just keep picking up the singles. They're more than happy to allow that. Another big swing and a miss. And that brings us to the end of the over. 13 overs gone. 87 for 8. Still needing another 141 runs off 7 overs, which is just over 20 runs per over.
Julian, I know if you were out there, you'd be able to achieve this fairly easily.
Oh, it don't take me 5 overs.
5 overs to
But
win
the
or to come
reality,
back?
yeah, we still have time to come back for some absolute barbecue, which appears to be just getting delivered right now. Hang on.
चलो दानियाल
Well, the over is done.
Yeah, but now that Daniel's coming into the attack, left arm around the wicket, continuing his little dibbly dobblies.
Say that again?
The dibbly dobblies.
The dibbly doublies.
Made famous by New Zealand in the World Cup of 1996, I believe it was. Maybe 92. I think it might be as far back as 1992. But as it was, just a single.
Just a few high steps here, left, right, left, right.
That's right, yes.
And let's just see what happens thereafter.
Exactly. And just pushing that one through a little bit quicker. There is a fielder out there at long off. That's Saad Ali, who's taken 3 catches, I believe, this innings. And again, just another single. The run rate keeps going up and up. Sunny Singh on strike.
Oh, that's a Sunny Singh hit.
That is a Sunny Singh hit. Didn't look like he was really putting a lot of effort in that one, but clears the boundary with ease. Bashir with the 2-stage 6 indicator there.
There's a phase 1 and then a phase 2
That's
to that
right.
signal.
Like a SpaceX rocket, launching the hands towards the sky.
Indeed it is.
To indicate 6 runs. Many more of these are required by United Transportation. A fairly flat 6. That's the old frozen rope in baseball terms.
Oh, there's an appeal, and he's been given.
Interesting decision. It must have been from the left armour coming around. Yeah, I would be reviewing that one as well. Left armour coming around the wicket. That certainly has to be not only pitching in line, but then straightening up. But we'll see the replay.
So the signal is an out. It's been given an out. Sunny Singh has requested the MYGO Consulting DRS replay.
And they certainly should, since there's not much else to lose at this stage, other than the match, so they may as well go for it.
So umpire Jetson Edwards taking a look at the monitor to see what the result is. So stay tuned. There you can see the players taking a little bit of rest there. Umpire Mashir Laliwala and Chirag Vaswani awaiting the call from the third umpire. So we should be seeing that coming up here.
And we have the official review coming up now on your viewing screen. So he's left arm around the wicket, so he's definitely got to do a lot to.
Why are you screaming, bro? Fucking let it game happen. No.
Indeed, it's close enough, and you know, going back to what your point was, if you don't have the DRS review like we do today, it's a very common wicket to be given.
Exactly, and it looks like it was going to hit the stumps.
It was.
The big question was, did it pitch outside the leg stump? And naked eye, you can certainly see why.
Dead ball हो गई ना? Dead ball हो गई है.
Pitched in line. It was only outside the.
Dead ball mode.
It's a game of inches at times.
क्या था?
Exactly.
पता नहीं क्यों
It's a monumental task. Not impossible, but certainly quite a mountain to climb here. But a few more of those are certainly going to help the cause. Another big six from Sunny Singh.
You know, he heads towards the dumpster. He's like, you know, I
That's
chased
right.
that enough.
Exactly. He's like,
it's your turn, guys.
he's like, see that dumpster over there? He became my friend. I'm going to hit towards him. And that brings up the 100 for United Transportation, perhaps a little bit belatedly, but nonetheless, 100 coming up. Here is the replay. The big six heading out towards the dumpster. There's the dumpster in question. He's been quite friendly to Sunny Singh today. Sunny was climbing under there to fetch the ball at some point. He certainly wasn't diving in there for his dinner. Thankfully, we have a much better option on the table with Absolute Barbecue, having just delivered hot and fresh barbecue to us. Well, not so much to the commentator's box, but that's the end of the over with the dot ball. Danielle, 2 overs done, 1 for 17. United Transportation, 101 for 8. With 14 overs gone, they need 127 from 36 balls, which is somewhere in the region of about 3.5 runs a ball. Getting increasingly difficult, but with these two big hitters out there, not impossible, but we certainly need a few more maximums.
They definitely do need some maximums, and they need a plenty, if you will, but two guys at the strike, they can make it happen. You know, Sunny Singh and Masato Sims both have the capabilities to be game changers. And, you know, like I said, it's not over by any means. It's you still got to keep fighting, and that's exactly what they're doing. But I'm just a little surprised that Sunny Singh didn't come up higher in the order to give themselves that chance a little bit earlier.
Yeah, that does surprise me as well. Perhaps they were adhering a little bit rigidly to their batting 11, although I think in the T20 format you got to have a lot more flexibility with, rather than positional batting, you have conditional batting. That's, I guess, my phrasing. So, you know, someone maybe normally comes in at number 5, but if you're already 15 overs down and you need the bigger hitter to go in, you send in the big hitter, or vice versa.
And flexibility is one of the keys, right? That's how you want to build your lineup. If I were a captain, you give yourself the ability to move people around as you need to, as a game dictates.
Exactly.
Right?
Speaking of flexibility, if you need some education on your exercise routine, you can go visit the good people at Pro Motion Therapy. That will certainly address your immediate injury needs and then sort of help coordinate a program to improve strength and flexibility for ongoing care of your condition. As a physical therapist, I have to put that, and myself, I have to put that out there.
Good
Another
piece
dot
of
ball.
bowling here from Asif Mahmood.
And yes, believe it or not, people, even though I tend to speak in silly terms regarding cricket on the commentary box, I am a physical therapist by official license here in the state of Illinois.
That's as long as we've been friends, it's the first time I've realized this. So now I know who I'm coming to when I get injured on the field.
Oh, I don't treat people anymore.
Oh.
They don't trust me anymore.
It's one of those degrees that looks really good on the wall, huh?
It does look good. I still use it, but more from a review standpoint. My treatment skills might be a little bit rusty these days. Is a wide dish delivery, and indeed called wide. Sunny unable to reach that one. United 11 might be hoping for about another 80 or 90 of those. Unlikely to happen, but you never know. Would make for a very long game. Quicker, shorter delivery. Sunny Singh able to get enough bat on that to sort of force it through, sort of awkwardly, but nonetheless through the gully region, lofted gully region for 4 runs. It was an upward cut shot. A little bit cramped for space, but the end result was pretty good. Just another 20 of those needed. That may be a wide. It was wide-ish. Again called wide. They'll take any free run they can get right now. And the Absolute Barbecue table has been very popular since opening up services about 5 minutes ago.
Absolute Barbecue absolutely getting raided right now.
And nice bit of fielding in the outfield there. On the boundary, they're going to hustle back for 2. Unfortunately, nobody's thinking of the poor commentators sitting in the commentary booth, strapped electronically to their computer screen so they can't move and have to go fend for themselves in about half an hour's time if this game goes a distance.
Maybe, you know, I'm
Have
thinking
to
maybe
getting the scraps.
Julian, the way I look at it, maybe Absolute Barbecue said, hey, you know what, Shaz, Julian, take your significant other, bring her out to Absolute Barbecue. Shaz, treat your wife to something nice, you know, bring her out to Absolute Barbecue. So maybe that's what it is.
That's a rather magnificent thought. Let's hope that it comes to fruition. Dot ball to end the over. 15 overs done. 110 for 8. A rather hefty task ahead in these 5 overs. They've got to go at pretty much 4 runs a ball. Need a boundary every ball to bring this home, does United Transportation. King Chicago 11 looking very good shape at the moment to bring home the trophy and perhaps exact a little revenge on previous match a few days ago where they had their 220 runs chased down. So I guess what's the final margin of victory going to be? Right now it's 118 runs away from victory. I'm thinking, I'm going to say 80 runs. Let's see what other people out there in television viewing land or online presence viewing land, I don't know what the correct term would be these days, platform land.
The viewers, we'll just call them viewers.
The
How about
viewers, all right, that's probably a much more simple way
that?
of
Generic,
presenting things.
broader term that we can utilize in broadcasting.
Well, when I think of generic and broad, I do think of you, Shaz.
The great value bread.
You are the Wonder Bread. Commentary.
Oh, man. That, ladies and gentlemen, is what happens when you've developed a friendship for a long time. You let your friend call you a Wonder Bread on live air.
I'm not sure how we got there, but yes.
I don't know how we got there.
If you woke up this morning thinking, I bet he's going to call me Wonder Bread again.
I'm just happy he didn't say, you're the wheat Wonder Bread. Make it very specific.
Oh, there we are.
Cleaned him up. Did Masato Sims get cleaned up by Hamza Bungush. And he knew it.
Stumps lit up more than a frat party on a Saturday night.
That's been a while since I've been to one of those, but I do recall vaguely what that looks like. And indeed, those lights dancing in the back means Masato Sims has got to depart. And the day and the afternoon looking ever so much bleaker for the United Transport team here.
And ever such more brighter than the cloud cover would allow for Chicago Kings 11. They are pretty much on track to attain the coveted trophy for the MYGO Liberty Cup 2024 edition. Been a fantastic tournament.
This tournament's been highlighted with absolutely splendid bowling, dynamic batting, and spectacular fielding, to say the least.
And we've seen that on the field today. Some great batting for Chicago Kings 11 to get things rolling and really establish the platform for them to move forward with this, what looks like it's going to be a great victory.
Indeed, it looks like it's going to be almost mathematical at this point in time to just wrap this up. Almost a courtesy, shall we say. But I want to give a shout out to all the teams behind the scenes. You get to hear me and Julian speak, but there's a lot of people in the background that have to be in place, that have to execute and execute well in order to make this happen. So from the grounds crew to the productions crew to the umpires to all the people,
The organizational crew too.
Absolutely.
Hassan Dastier, who put together a good tournament. He did a whole bunch of the contacting teams, just arranging for the tournament to happen, getting things scheduled, coordinating grounds, coordinating with the various leagues, the BPL, Midwest Cricket Conference, the Barrington Crescent Cricket Club. And so getting all that coordinated takes a lot of effort.
Absolutely. It takes a lot of effort, and it takes a lot of collaboration from multiple leagues, as you stated, lots of players, teams, and owners from the teams as well, right?
Oh, absolutely.
You can't put on a tournament if there's no teams playing, so shout out to all the owners, regardless if you made it all the way to the finals in this case and there is it.
That is the
Sunny Singh.
final act of this match.
Wow, what a way to conclude the final, as the Chicago Kings 11 are your MYGO Consulting Liberty Cup 2024 champions. What a way to finish, but what spectacular batting by Mohammad Fahad and Saad Ali.
And backed up with some good bowling, some good fielding. It was pretty much a complete performance by Chicago Kings 11, putting together an excellent score, regardless how they got there. Yes, they did get pegged back a little bit in the latter part of their innings, but they were off to such a flyer of a start that you can afford to do that and still come home strong, and they did. And then obviously when you get a score of 220 in any T20 match, yeah, In any T20 match, you score 220. That's a big ask. And yes, it has been done in this tournament already and has been done before, but then you back it up with some good bowling, some good fielding. And I think just in the power play, the first 4 overs only went for 16 runs. From that moment on, then the pressure keeps building on the batting team.
And unfortunately for United Transport, they've been here before, so it's something new to them. They've won, they've lost. And knowing Ravinder Singh, he's very proud of his team. And Wayne Bobber said it in the beginning, right at the toss, that regardless of what the result is today, he'll be very happy and very proud. And it must taste a little bit sweeter with the cup heading his way.
Victory is always sweeter, but it was a good tournament. After it.
Absolutely, it's just perfect timing, perfect correspondence from and coordination from all the teams. It's been a wonderful tournament to host, as all the teams are coming off the field, and the courtesy and sportsmanship displayed by both Chicago Kings 11 and United Transport on full display is lots of mutual respect between the two. And there you see the full-blown score for the United 11. Stand out coming from Kanara Lewis and Sunny Singh, along with a 21 from Srijay. Unfortunately, it's a very deep batting lineup. It just didn't fire today.
No, just a couple of cameos there from Kanara Lewis and Sunny Singh and Srijay at the top of the order.
Exactly.
So they're getting things moving. But we see the bowling figures, and I think what was missed with all of that is that Hamza picked up a fifer. 5 for 20 in just 3 overs. Very impressive stuff. So, and Moeen went off the field, had the 1 over that got carted around a little bit. Fortunately, it sounds like he hasn't done too much damage to himself. But here's the match summary. Hamza with a magnificent, puts himself into question for the man of the match, but the man of the match for my vote would be Mohammad Fahad, 91 of 37. Magnificent way to get things rolling. Certainly laid the groundwork for what is a wonderful victory by Chicago Kings 11.
Great work. Thank you, Julian, for joining me here in the commentary box. It's always a pleasure working with you.
Oh, it's been an absolute pleasure. Get called to say, hey, come commentate on some cricket and have some fun. Beautiful day out. And we're going to pause for the moment until we do the presentations. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Stay tuned.
कैसे करेंगे हमें यू चाहिए यू बिल्कुल स्ट्रेट स्ट्रेट करिए
Only thing that's not stats is the hat trick by the kid. So we have yeah, that's actually important. Exception. Kids 2 gifts. Okay. And then one. Okay, let's go. Hasan bhai.
Can I have both the teams stand close to the podium? The podium here.
इसको move कर दो. बारिश खत्म हो गई.
पीछे कर दो भाई.
No, move back that way. Move back that way.
वो तरफ. Okay.
हम लोग उधर जाए ना.
हाँ उधर.
पीछे ना.
Just move उधर. पीछे नहीं आना. Let's go side first. Can I ask United 11? United 11. Ravinder. The whole team. Can I have the whole team here, please? United 11. Hello. Yeah.
Everybody together.
भाई जरा टीम जरा पिक्चर के लिए आ जाओ प्लीज सब जगह गाइस दानी सामने आ जाओ तुम
I want you to ask the folks about their experience. Okay, very important.
Okay,
The tournament.
I understand, but who am I asking this to?
The captain.
The captain, okay.
And then you're gonna give it to me. I'm gonna talk about Liberty Cup Global.
Okay, so I'm gonna start it off.
Yes.
I'm gonna hold on.
It's on. Don't off. Turn it off.
So, you want me to kick it off, right? So we're going to have the 2 teams, Travel Kings and the United at Transport 11.
all right guys one more picture the professional one sit down
So you just talk about the final.
ये जो है
And then
80 megapixel
congratulate United 11 or Kings 11 and then United 11 for being honored. And then just about the final, right? And then Hasan bhai, come here. So he's gonna talk. Hasan bhai. So he's gonna just quickly chat about the final, and then he'll hand it over to and then once you give the trophies is when you can ask about it.
Okay. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna
Kick it off.
I'm gonna kick it off. Talk about the final.
Yeah.
Okay. Talk about the finals, and then what I'll do is then I'll hand it over to you.
And then you just call out the volunteers and all that.
Yeah. Right.
Before you talk about anything else.
Where do you want me?
You're gonna start. So, can you move, hello?
Where does he want me?
It's right there in front.
Over here.
Take it from your phone. Phone ले better.
Stand behind the trophy. He's too far.
Okay. You cannot stand behind.
Because if he's standing in the middle, it's gonna look awkward.
Yeah.
Next to it, I still stand next to him.
You can stand up next to
Next to it.
Next to him.
behind it.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Or you block it.
So go on that side then.
You want that side? Check.
Okay, come on, let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop किया हुआ है. Let's go. आसिफ भाई आजा. चबा गाइस लेट्स गो. आजा मोस्ट विकेट है बेटा. कैसे मिलेंगे?
चलें
Thank you.
Thank you guys. One more photo.
You're 11 please line up
All right.
बस कैमरा उधर सोहेल भाई कैमरा उधर
Picture.
इनकी पिक्चर होगी ना
All right, everyone, look here.
Babar bhai.
Okay. Guys, let's go start it. Guys, all yours.
Babar bhai, आ जाओ आप. मेरे साथ आए. एक मिनट.
We need to start, guys. Please hurry up. चलो चलो look here.
Look here, everyone.
Say cheese. खाना नहीं. Okay. That's it. Go, Shaz.
All right. Thank you.
Stay there.
All right, let's go.
सामा थोड़ा इंतजार कर लो यार.
Ready to go? Suck. All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. After a resounding success, the MYGO Consulting Liberty Cup 2024 has come to a conclusion. I know it's a bittersweet moment. All the competition, the great batting, spectacular bowling, and extraordinary fielding that was on display. We will have to say goodbye, but not just yet. Let's get some trophies out here. And before I do anything, I want to say congratulations to all the teams that participated, and especially the Chicago Kings 11 and the United 11 for their amazing finals. Without any further ado, I'd like to turn it over to Hassan Dastagir for his cooperation and his efforts in putting the Liberty Cup USA here in Barrington, Illinois.
All right. I guess I hope you guys had fun in this tournament, and I tried my best to give you the best cricketing experience. Okay, sorry. So I just tried to give my best cricketing experience for all the teams here, and that is always my goal behind doing this tournament, Liberty Cup USA. Basically emerging, bringing players from outside and mixing them up with the local talent here, so then we can groom our youth. And that is the reason why I brought BPL Youth Academy to play in this tournament, so they can play alongside, bigger. And then you have seen that they have performed really, really well. So before I go into other things, I think I need to sincerely thank the volunteers, the people who were literally very, very crucial to the success of this tournament. So I'm going to call out on my staff. Praruj, can you come on the... Sukita. Then Mushtaq. Mushtaq is behind the camera, as you know, he's still on the camera. So, and then Elish. And one more person, Danish, who came all the way from Michigan to help out. And another person who's behind the scenes, you probably didn't see him, but it's Karthik. So with that said, sincere thanks to all of these guys. So I thought that, okay, we need to bring this tournament to the next level. So then I decided, okay, I've been doing this Liberty Cup, in Chicagoland area. So I have exciting news for all of you. I am doing a Liberty Cup Global, which is basically we're gonna do this in Pakistan, the very first edition of it, and then we'll move to different countries from there on. We'll move to Dubai, Qatar, and then so on. But the very first one is gonna be in Lahore, Pakistan. But we will take 3 to 4 teams from from the US. They will travel to Pakistan if they want to participate, and then but further details will be coming out soon. So yep. So with that said, I'm gonna hand the mic back to Shaz. Oh, is that okay? Okay.
I appreciate the gesture, but I have my own mic. Thank you. All right, I know it's starting to rain a little bit, so I'm going to move this as quickly as I can. We've got some awards to give out for the playoffs. The match between the Incredibles and the Chicago Players. The man of the match, Deep Chand Pinaka. Don't think Deep Chand is here. He's not here. Okay.
Sandeep is going to take on behalf.
Sandeep's going to take on behalf. Hassan, if you want to come on over.
Sure. What is this for?
This is for the Man of the Match playoffs. Game 1 between the Incredibles and the Chicago players.
All right. Yep, sorry. There you go. So where's the cat? From me. Oh, sorry. Camera. Each man of the match award comes with a $200, so that we will distribute. So yeah, just not the trophy. So just stay there.
The second playoff qualifying match between the Lahore Qalandars and the Chicago Kings 11. Saad Ali.
Congrats. As you all know that he's been phenomenal in this tournament. So congrats.
Moving on to the semifinals, match number 1 between the United 11 and the Chicago players. Smith Patel.
Smith Patel. Smith is one guy that every team was scared of, so. That's good. Yeah. Congrats.
Second semifinal match between the Midwest Cricket Club and the Chicago Kings 11. Once again, Saad Ali.
All right, Saad. Another $200 for you.
I heard that Saad Ali is buying dinner for all of Chicago Kings 11 tonight. All right, for some extraordinary performances, the best catch of the tournament, Ahad Malik.
I'm not sure if he's here or not, but that was a spectacular catch of the tournament that we have captured on the camera. So that's so. I'll take it. So Hamid will take on his behalf. Don't give him the money though. There's $100 for each extraordinary performance. So thank you. Yeah.
For the first ever hat trick in the MYGO Consulting Liberty Cup 2024, Bhavesh.
And just to let you know, Bhavesh is an under 19 kid. I believe he's 14 years old, and he got a hat trick against United 11. So that is for him.
Exceptional bowling from the young talents, and we'll keep that going with the most wickets under the age of 19, Ved Amin.
All right.
Under 19.
All right, Ved is not here, so we'll continue on now for the best of batsmen. Take a guess. Who do you think it is? Yes, you're right. Saad Ali, come on back.
So I'm gonna actually bring on stage Satish, who's the VP of operations for MYGO Consultants. So give him a big hand. So this award comes with a $500 cash prize as well.
Hey, Saad, just so you know, I may look at you for that Keeley bat here soon. All right, the best bowler of the tournament from the Chicago Kings 11, Hamza Bangush.
So best bowler, Hamza Bangush, amazing performance in this tournament. As you saw, he has did quite a bit damage with the bat and the ball as well. So $500 as well for you, Hamza.
And last but not least, the best fielder in the tournament from the Chicago Kings 11, Saad Ali.
So we have Naren from MYGO who's going to distribute that prize as well. Saad got 9 catches in this tournament, so. Best fielder award comes with a $300. So.
I believe the Chicago Kings 11 are keeping tabs, Saad, just letting you know. They're keeping that Excel sheet going. All right, for the finals, man of the match, a blistering knock of 91 off of 27, Mohammad Fahad.
Congrats, Fahad, for the final. It also comes with a $300 award. So.
All right, those are all the individual awards. So now, with the final between the Chicago Kings 11 and United Transport, I'd like to provide the runner-up trophy, to the United 11. Come on up, Ravinder Singh.
Hassan, which one? This one right here.
Yeah, of course.
Satish, you can give it to him. Okay.
Hey, Baji!
So Ravinder, stay right there. I know it's not the result you were looking for. You've got a history of winning big tournaments and trophies, but what are your thoughts on the MYGO Consulting Liberty Cup 2024 for this year?
See, to me, a huge achievement is to come in the finals, and today they outplayed us. And unfortunately, I pulled my muscle. I need to retire. That was a big miss, but otherwise, able to chase. But they outplayed us.
That right there, ladies and gentlemen, is only an answer that Ravinder Singh, the only Ravinder Singh that can provide. Shows you the spirit of the game right here, ladies and gentlemen.
One more question for Ravinder Singh.
Yeah.
What do you think about this tournament?
This is one of the best tournaments in the Midwest, and we always wait for whole year. And I usually go like all over the world, play other tournaments as well. But this is one of the best.
So what Hassan said, we'll see you in Qatar as well with the United Transport. Just make sure you hamstring. Make sure you get that straightened up, all right?
I forgot.
Yeah, just remember it's the right one, not the left.
All right, I'm gonna call Satish again. Just wanna give a big shout out to MYGO consultant, Seshu and Satish. Without these guys, this tournament would not be possible. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Hassan Bhai.
So it's time.
Indeed, it is that time. So with the help of Satish Sharma here of MYGO Consulting, it's time for the winners of the MYGO Consulting Liberty Cup 2024, the Chicago Kings 11. Come on up, Moin.
Absolutely.
So before you say anything, you want to grab that trophy?
Hold on. Before we pick up this trophy, I just want to, especially thank my players, especially the local players. They gave their heart out. From where we came, we were out and dusted. But unexceptional performance from everyone. For this trophy to pick up, I do want to call the main, our brain of the team, Dr. Saab, and my dad, the eldest Babar. Please. No, you guys will. Doc, Daddy, आप और दोनों उठा लेना.
So Moin Babar, you still got the mic in your hand. We'd love to get your thoughts on the MYGO Consulting Liberty Cup 2024, on how the tournament was, and did it surpass your expectations?
It really did. There were some really exceptional performances, especially against United. We played a group match where they completely outclassed us, especially Smith Patel, the way he played. It was exceptional innings I saw. But I really, at the end, I really want to, give a shout out to all the local players for the tournament, especially from my team. I want to specifically take names: Fahad, Raja, Atta, Dani. All these guys, Hassan Khan, Aga. These guys really gave their heart out. That's why I believe we won the tournament, because without local in this tournament, it wasn't possible to win.
Thank you. One more thing before you walk out. So I just want to hear about what was your experience for this Liberty Cup as a tournament.
It was a wonderful experience, especially the way we played this tournament. We were almost out every game, and then we made a comeback. And all that goes to Saad Ali, Hamza, and Asif. The way they took they made sure everybody's performing, doing their duties, and it really worked out. Yeah. And for the management, especially Hassan Bhai, your people, everybody did an outstanding job. The way everything was done, the DRS system and everything that was done, I have not seen this before, and especially the ground. The way, the ball was traveling and the way everything was done, it was exceptional. It has not happened in Chicago.
Yeah. And we do want to thank Crescent Barrington for this, for giving us the ground for this tournament. It was amazing. I think the whole US has seen this ground, and a lot of people called me, is this Chicago? And I was like, yes, it is Chicago. So, thank you so much.
Unfortunately, after playing this tournament, when we're going to go to other grounds, we won't feel the same.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you, Moin, for your time. So with that, stay here, Satish. Don't go anywhere. That wraps up the MYGO Consulting Liberty Cup 2024. So with our friends from MYGO Consulting, thank you so much for being a title sponsor. And ladies and gentlemen, just remember, as always, a leather ball meeting in English Willow. There is no better sound.
Yeah, there are players' trophies which the captain can give.